biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded, and that was just one series. Now, Texas Card House is bringing two major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8. Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st. Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
To Dallas, Texas. I believe you're with us. Welcome once again to Dallas, Texas. And we are here for the final table of the Trailblazer Even Bigger One. I'm RJ Dupree alongside my man, Mr. Eric Van Loosen. What's up, buddy?
Not a whole lot, man. We've got a Monday night here, last day in August. Trailblazer has been officially kicked off for about a week now. This is our second live stream. This is that $250K Even Bigger One. We're going to have a no table audio for just a few minutes, but hopefully you guys and gals can hear RJ and I. We've got 9 great players here that made it to this final table, and let's see what we are playing for tonight, Mr. RJ.
Going to be a pretty good one. Should be a nice
we may not have those payouts up either, so we'll get those going here shortly. But I know it's a good chunk of change off of a, $300 buy-in?
$300 buy-in. It's the Even Bigger One, but it was actually part of the Trailblazer Poker Tour this week. So you guys are familiar with the Even Bigger One. We have that every month. That is indeed the greatest monthly tournament in all the land, and, of course, that's what this was. We are down to our final 9 players, and if our graphics and character-generating generators aren't going to work, then we'll just pull it up on our cell phones here.
There we go.
We'll take a look at it.
Brittany is about to get the cards in the air for us. Let's see. We got the 1 seat. We got Gregorio with $4 million in chips. We got Ethan in the 2 seat. He's got $1 million. Our 3 seat is Josh with 3.4. 4 seat, no stranger to final tables, Chris A. 5 seat Ganesh. He's got $4 million. Chris C, another frequent flyer here on our final tables. He's the chip leader, 7.59 milli. Just got told he won the $250K PLO Trailblazer last year, so here Chris is again.
Yeah, there we go. I've heard some high credentials from our man Chris, and he comes in here chip leading tonight, sitting in the 6th seat. And then right next to him, Gamble. We saw him just on a final table about a month ago.
He's got $7 million.
Yeah, right there on the heels of Chris.
GMR in the 8th seat with 4.57, and then our 9th seat is Bytor. So a lot of chips in play. Cards are in the air.
And Bytor needs a book here at the final table. That's interesting.
And we're going to keep our faces on the screen for longer than I know you guys want because I can't get us off of here real quick. So apologize. We have faces for radio. Y'all are going to have to deal with us for a minute.
Indeed we do.
Josh waking up with an ace-king under the gun. And Bytor likes to read books while he plays poker. Can he read his opponents while reading books, though, RJ? That will be the question tonight.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of books or laptops or watching movies at final tables. Yet here we are.
No action there from any of the players, so Josh is just going to take that one down. He's up to 3.68.
There you go. My man Josh taking it down with Big Slick under the gun just in time for his big blind. And my man Josh, I had a visit with him last night and again today. He is pumped for tonight's final table. He's been putting a lot of work into his tournament game, and it's really fun to see the results coming in for Josh. I think he was pretty pumped about his visit here on TCH live stream, and he wanted to say hello to Amy and all the folks out there in Little Elm that are here to watch our man Josh take down some chippies tonight. Comes into this final table 8th in chips. So he's got some work to do.
There you go. Coop got our ugly faces off the screen for you guys and gals. We will see if we can get those payouts up for you in just a second.
And yeah, it's crazy with no table audio, but we'll get table audio rocking here in a little bit as well. And off to hand number 3 we go. So 2 hands thus far, not much action. Blinds appear to be 50,000, 100,000. And of course, they're using those Trailblazer chips for this event, and we're not totally familiar with those.
We got Ethan as our short stack with 800,000, so he's just got 8 big blinds. So we'll see how he navigates this table with a short stack and monster stacks surrounding him. Welcome, folks that have joined us here in the chat. We got Swiss Rob, we got Gary, we got Hoop Dreams, and we got Carl Hedberg rooting on some folks. Little hand brewing here between Josh and Chris. Small blind, big blind, and they've both landed a big pair. Second pair going to get out of there. Hard to hit a pair when you get to a final table and it's small versus big.
Yeah, nice job there from Josh. Escaping any further damage, not messing with that middle pair. Yeah, as you look across the table there, those blue chips are worth 5K. The oranges are worth 100K. The brown chip, see some of those, they almost look like a piece of wood. Those are worth 25K, and the purple will be the big ones. The purple are the 500K. So we set that in a little bit of a rough order there. 5K blue, 25K brown. Orange is the 100K. Purple is the 500K. So right now the purple are the big ones, and followed by the orange.
We got our man Chris C. under the gun here with a King-Jack offsuit. He's going to raise it up to 200. So those early opens have just been for the men open so far. Nobody going real big with their sizings. Dory saying hello. Hello, Miss Dory Coyle.
Hello, Dory. All right, pretty good flop here for King Jack. That's Mr. Chris. He's working under the gun here with that King Jack. Lands top pair with 2 diamonds. He's got the King of Diamonds in his hand as well. Not a lot working here for Ganesh.
Yeah, Chris goes with just 150. Blind and a half here. Keeping it small, wanting to keep his opponent around. Ganesh does get out of the way. Let's see if those payouts are up just yet here, RJ. There they are.
Looky there.
$59,330 up top tonight. They've all got $59.30 locked up, but they want a 10x that. They want that big, juicy prize and, of course, the beautiful Trailblazer trophy in this even bigger one. $59,000 on a Monday night. How about that? That's like a school teacher salary right there, RJ.
Yeah, a couple of them if you're in Oklahoma.
Yeah, a couple of them if you're up in Okie Town. Over there in the Panhandle, they might pay you about $10 an hour to teach the youth of America. Carl Hedberg saying a San Diego crusher moves to Texas, winning big ones. Let's go, Sebastian Gregorio Acevedo.
Gregorio, he's our 1 seat tonight.
And we do love us some sunny San Diego. Beautiful, beautiful area. So hope he's enjoying Texas. And, of course, we know he's enjoying the poker here.
Our man GMR, he's going to raise it up. He's got a suited ace-9 of clubs. $240,000 to go. Blinds did go up now. 60,000, 120,000, the new level. So GMR coming in here for a min click. All right, Josh coming in from the cutoff with the suited Queen 10. Ganesh will come in from the small blind. And Chris makes the call there. He's got 2 letters in the big blind. He's rocking Queen Jack. Off to the flop we go. Ace 6 deuce. It appears as though GMR has the best of it. And he indeed does. No matter what that mystery card is, it cannot be better than the hand of GMR right now. GMR, the original raiser, will continue. 250,000 to bet.
And Ganesh seems interested. Maybe he's got an ace 8 there. We know he doesn't have the ace of hearts in his holding. Maybe he just has pocket 8s and wants to come along for one more street here. Chris did get out of the way. Ganesh going to check again.
$400,000 here, the bet. And that will take it down. So whatever Ganesh had, it's in the muck now. Nice hand for GMR. He's going to pick up about $1 million in profit. He's up to $5.6 million now.
We got Zeal P22 join us as Robin Fan Station. Let's go.
What up, Zeal?
Robin's our 9 seat there. Rockin' Robin. Reading Robin, we could call him.
I'm on tilt.
RJ's on tilt. My favorite guy that plays PLO in our room here in Dallas is the guy that brings the actual newspaper. Those are those things still exist, RJ.
They do. He brings a bunch of them.
He brings a bunch of newspapers and he goes through about the whole damn thing.
Well, he has plenty of time because he's pretty picky about which hands he enters a pot with.
GMR back to work here under the gun, this time with ace queen. Gregorio going to fold, and now it's off to Ethan, our short stack, and he's got an ace 10. He would love to be the one opening and just jamming here with ace 10 with now under 8 big blinds.
Yeah, under 8 bigs here. Likely to see a rip. As you mentioned, you hate to be the second one in the pot here in case you are up against a bigger ace, which he is, but ace 10 just too much hand here. Ethan is going to rip it all in for $830,000. And gamble up in the big blind. He's looking at jacks.
And he's got GMR covered, not by a ton. I mean, he'll still have over 10 big blinds himself left if he were to get in a situation here.
Yeah, and I think officially Gamble Up's probably second in stacks, and GMR's probably third or fourth. So this is a significant spot here at the beginning of this final table. Gamble Up will raise it. He's going to 3-bet to $2 million now.
Now let's see what GMR does with this ace-queen off. He opened, he got jammed on, and now he's getting 3-bet.
Yeah.
Technically a 4-bet.
Yeah, when you get this 3-bet, 4-bet scenario, trying to isolate an all-in, that's usually a pretty good hand. So definitely catches Mr. GMR's full attention here.
Gamble up, relaxed. There's our audio finally.
A little bit of audio kicking in there. Love it.
Why did they choose the number 13 for minutes? Why not 12? I get that, but why 13? Why not 10? Why not 5? Why 13?
You think he's superstitious?
I think 12
Sounds like it.
He's talking about how much time they'll give a player to think about his action. Here you go, pocket jacks turned over, and now Ethan sees what he's up against.
Yeah, and the ace-queen out of there does help Ethan a little bit. If he does find an ace here, helps his chances of survival. An ace-10-6 a flop. He said, bring in whatever you want. I'm going to flop top 2 here.
GMR. Wow, full
Fill
house.
her up.
GMR feeling good now about folding that ace-queen, RJ.
Absolutely. 10 of hearts here on the river, and that's going to fill up for Ethan. He will be up to 2.1 million now. And gamble up. Takes a little bit of a hit there. Yeah, there wasn't enough money in there for him to get any kind of a side pot there. So he does take a little bit of a hit, but he'll be in good shape. He's still over 6 million himself.
There you go. So the short stack now, RJ, has actually, and they just readjusted the blinds. And then
yeah,
Then they readjusted them back. So it is 61, 20, 120 now? Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and they played that one at 61-20.
He's got us right where he wants us.
32 minutes remaining in this blind level.
So our short stack now has 17.5 big blinds. That's a pretty good jump up there from under 8 he just had.
7.5 to 17.5. That's a good deal.
Plenty of playability. You'll start seeing some of these players probably coming along with some kind of mediocre hands. I like seeing that. We get some playability early on. We don't have an all-in rip fest when we get to the final table, so that's going to get us poker purists a little opportunity to watch some good poker.
Yeah, and that's commonly the case in these even bigger ones. That's another reason why it is indeed the greatest monthly tournament in all the land. The playability of these down the stretch, very, very nice.
Yeah, we have gotten to some final tables with several super short stacks, but this time everybody's in some pretty good shape, so we could be in for a long one here tonight, and Brittany's going to do her best to give us some action. And how about action for Gregorio?
Dropping flushes. Nice hand here for Gregorio. He's already got the check mark. Bumped it up with that king, queen of hearts, and flopped a flush. 9-deuce-3, all hearts.
Trouble brewing for GMR.
Yeah, ace of diamonds here on the turn. Could that get Gregorio paid at least a little bit?
Of course, Gregorio under the gun. 1 did raise pre-flop here. GMR just making the call. So could be up against a better ace.
And a 4 here could be nasty for a spade. So GMR now will make a straight.
You weren't kidding, RJ. The 4 comes in.
And our man Gregorio flopping the flush. And now GMR is going to lead out with his straight.
500,000 is the bet.
Now there's 1.7 million in this pot. Gregorio rocking about twice that in his remaining stack. But the bet only 500,000, so we'll see how he wants to play this.
Yeah,
we'll see if he wants to go for like a 1.5 or just rip it.
That's what I was thinking. 1.5 makes a lot of sense. $2 million.
There you go. So he went somewhere in between. And that'll leave a stack behind of 1.5. So it always looks a little weird when your bet's bigger than what the remaining stack is. But if he thinks his opponent has to call with a 5, this is a pretty good bet here.
Absolutely. And there are a lot of hands now that GMR's thinking about that could be raising here. You know, all the sets are available. Big aces, 2 pairs. Could be doing this, and you're sitting here with a wheel, and you're feeling pretty good about your hand, but then you get raised, and you got to go through those hands again and figure out what I'm beating.
You thought you really liked that wheel, but
He thought he really liked it, he said. He went hunting for wabbits and stwaits, and unfortunately, Brittany had to tell him, you can't talk about your hand here. Can't ask your opponent what they have. Works at the home games, RJ, not at final tables.
well, not in 2026 anyway. We in the old days, you were allowed to speak, but
does make the call.
yeah, GMR makes the call here, so Gregorio goes with perfect sizing. He's going to pick up about $2.7 million in profit here. Takes down a $5.18 million in the pot.
Absolutely. Nice hand there. Definitely had some options there, what size he could go with. And I think raising was definitely the go, but we don't know what sizing was technically correct, but that one worked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got him paid for sure.
Went with the old 4X and got paid. I was thinking 3X. Dory said she might even have clicked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sweet. Max value there. Well done by Gregorio.
We got Chris C's fam rooting him on from Mississippi and from the home rail there. We got Mom in the chat.
I was playing fine. I wasn't nervous at all, but I took it off and I was like, oh my gosh.
I didn't want to think you and I are partners.
And they're speaking.
We were on the same page. That's what.
We got players talking at a final table. That's rare.
Be sponsored by Polo.
Normally we got just silence.
Yeah.
I'm sponsored by Gambler.
Yeah.
Skinny Cole in the chat. What's up, man?
We don't know what our friend in the 9 seed is reading. I don't have Zoom capabilities. Does not appear to be.
I wonder, has
The Bible.
anyone seen him flip a page yet?
Not yet.
I think he's still reading the original pages. Oh, we're about to have one.
We're about to turn a page.
Come on. I want to see it. Oh, so close. 7-5 deuce to flop. Ace-7 going to land here for GMR. So GMR in the action here.
Top pair and the big heart to go with it there. Ace of hearts.
Got to play with GMR in a satellite a few weeks ago. Had a good time hanging out with him. And
Oh, the queen.
he's been very pleasant ever since. He recognized me and says hello now when he sees me in the room and whatnot. So shout out to my man GMR for making it to this very impressive and difficult final table. Another 7 here.
Wow.
Trips now for GMR. If he didn't like it before, he loves it now. And of course, Chris A did hit the queen on the turn.
Flips a page, RJ, but goes the wrong way. Okay, now we're back.
Okay, doing a little studying on the previous page.
Gets the bad news. Sees that his opponent did get the resuck there on the river. Trip 7s for GMR, and he gets almost a good chunk of that.
Yeah, 1.3 million right back. So that moves him up the ladder a bit. 4.0 million right in the middle of the pack.
All right, we got a friend joining us from England. Welcome from across the pond.
Cheers. Oh, wait.
No, that was Boston.
Oh.
That was terrible.
Cheers, mate. That ain't Boston.
That's Australia.
Oh.
We will get you the number of entries that were into this and those payouts here shortly. Because my little Poker Atlas app is not cooperating at the moment. What's going on, JB3? Yeah, I've seen him on some other streams and seen him reading some books. So we think it's science fiction books for our man Robin over there in the 9 seat. GMR continuing to get some playable hands here in this deep stacked final table. On the button with a queen jack offsuit. Facing just a min click here.
All right, Chris the Razor here in the hijack with that ace deuce. GMR comes along on the button. Small blind and big blind coming along. Queen deuce for the flop, 2 clubs. Queen jack landing the best of it for GMR on the button. So Chris, the original Razor here, we'll see what he thinks of this flop. Ace deuce does land a deuce.
Gets checked twice to him. Let's see if he decides to continue. He has landed a pair. He's going to represent all those king queens, ace queen type holdings. And he's going to go ahead and put a $500,000 out there.
Yeah, 1 purple chip. That's the big one. 500,000 to bet.
$10-9 gets out of the way, as will that king 5. Didn't land a single heart.
4 of spades pairing the board here.
Chris did go pretty large on that flop bet, so I think he is going to shut this down because it's going to cost him some more if his player did connect.
2.1 million in there. GMR will bet 300,000.
Which is going to look a little smallish.
Little tiny tickler bet here.
Yeah. Tiny the tickler is going to bring Chris along.
Any old pair will come along for that sizing. Chris and his ace deuce. Does see a river. 9 of spades. Queen jack has a check mark.
They're going really small here.
Value town. 2 streets in a row here for GMR. 400,000 to bet into nearly 3 million.
Well, John Cougar Mellencamp small town sizing. Gets a call. The small town works.
And Chris hates it.
Wow.
He says, I'm paying that with a deuce.
Yeah.
Nice hand for GMR. Does pick up about 2 million in profit. So all those chips he took a hit from in the hand with Ethan. Was that Ethan?
Yeah. Got them all back.
Oh
and
yeah,
then some.
he's back now.
So when your opponent bets $500,000 on the flop, checks turn, you just bet smaller twice and get called twice, and it works. I'm gonna put that in my notes.
Yeah, it works. I've been in Chris's spot right there where you're hating life,
Yeah.
right? You're like,
You're calling, but you're insulted.
you are insulted, absolutely.
Thank you in the chat from Drown in Sea. We greatly appreciate that. This was a $300 buy-in, $250K guarantee. We finished with $363,780 in the prize pool. We had several folks double bag to get a $1,000 double bag bonus. Didn't see any triple bag bonuses this time, so
No.
a handful of double bag bonuses for $1,000.
Yeah, our man Josh, by the way, in the 3-seat double bag. He's
right.
part of the double bag crew.
Yeah.
So not only did he bag here at TCH Dallas, he also bagged at the Las Colinas flight. And lo and behold, he's turned that into a final table appearance. So a pretty good week here for our man Josh.
I dated a girl once. My buddy said she was a double bagger.
From New Orleans.
Yeah. Sweet gal, though.
All right. In the small blind, it's folded around to the small blind. Our man Gregorio is looking at ace-king. Big Slick, he's just going to rip it. Open jam here with Big Slick. Ethan will take the train, 6-5 in the muck.
Wow. First time we've seen this in the chat. Let's see if my tournament director likes this one. He says the winner should give 10% to the
Hey,
commentators.
Drown in Sea.
Well, let me show you what 10% would look like, folks. It'd be a lot of money. because first place tonight is $59,330.
We didn't pay Drown and C to say this. I'm not sure who this is.
Yeah, we did
but
not.
Thank you, buddy.
We did not pay Drown and C to suggest this, but we would greatly appreciate $1, of any of this. But yeah, they've all got 59.30 locked up, but they're playing for 10x that, 59,330 up top.
A lot of very kind words in tonight's chat. Thank you guys. Drown and C pays to be polarizing. You guys, the real MVP. We appreciate it.
Let us know where you're watching from, too. So far, our friend from England is the feller watching from the farthest distance. Welcome again from across the pond. That was Chris Bampton.
All right, Gamble. Gamble up, back in the action. He's going to lead out here with the suited ace-5, 300,000 the sizing. I love my man Gamble's game. Not surprising to see him here at another final table just, a month after he made a nice run on one of these final tables as well. And I believe that was an even bigger one as well, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Chris, the buy-in was $300 for this.
$300 buy-in. Turn it into these fat stack payouts.
There was 1,548 entries in this.
Look at that. Min Ray's coming in. The tournament director throwing a little super chat in there. Appreciate it, Min Rays. What's up, man?
Thank you, Min. The
Queen.
Mighty Min.
The mighty Min. Queen 9-5 the flop here. GMR did make the call with those sixes. So, Gamble the original Razor does land bottom pair with his ace-5. I saw a turning of the page.
Dustin Curley. Curl Dog in the house.
Ace on the turn.
How about a two-piece?
Two pairs now for Gamble. Flop did go check, check. Gamble will check again. His hand has turned into not much to now perhaps I could trap for a bet.
And the ultimate brick, the deuce of clubs, usually is a brick when that card lands on the river.
Usually. It was not for me earlier. All right, now Gamble's going to lead out here on the river. 600,000 to bet with his two pair.
And I think it's really going to be whether or not GMR believes that that ace hit Gamble, because he wasn't giving him credit for the queen prior to that. But
nice lay down there for GMR. Doesn't want to mess with the sixes.
Almost gives him a peek there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why RJ was on tilt creative, because he was imagining how slow the game would be if everyone at the table was reading a book. Now, fast forward to 2026 where we're at now.
Yeah.
Imagine being at a table on a regular basis where not everybody's reading a book, but they're staring at their phones and being the dealer, trying to keep up.
We call that every day now.
That's that's the norm. Yeah, and the dealer has, a hard enough job trying to keep all the personalities in line at the table, but now they got to keep everybody paying attention to what they came to do, which is play poker.
Sir, are we going to have to text you to let you know it's your turn? Well, what's the bet? Oh, we're going to have to text you that too, huh?
Wait, what was the bet again?
Yeah. Who raised?
Who raised?
Yeah.
Game of
Just
observation.
check your text messages, Jiminy Christmas.
All right, Ganesh going to raise it up with those pocket threes. Science fiction wants to create a little story here with his Jack-9 of spades, but it's Gregorio.
Ooh, hello.
Don't tell Mama, but he's waking up with two ladies.
By Tour. Trying to sneak in there with that Jack-9 of spades. Ganesh, the original Razor here, working under the gun with those pocket threes.
When we get these small pauses like this, I like watching the players next to see if they're still paying attention. We got our man in the two-seat locked in, checking out his opponent.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, Ethan and Josh both over there in the 2 and the 3. They will stay locked in. They pay attention. You don't have to text them what the bet is.
3 bets to 1.2 million with those 2 ladies. And now Ganesh in those 3s. Started out as a small pair. Now they've shriveled even smaller.
Yeah, and the 3s.
They hit a cold shower or something, you know?
They do take the cold shower. They're in the muck now. Back over to Vitor with his Jack-9 of spades.
Taking care of the lovely Miss Christina, our waitress. Looking lovely as always. All right, we get a call here from the Jack-9 of spades.
All right, 1.2 million with the call. Queen Jack-6, top set for Gregorio.
Rainbow flop too. There are so many ways he can play this now that he's heads up.
Middle pair for Vitor.
He can be very trappy if he so chooses. While we're waiting for this, shout out from Tokyo, Japan. What's going on, Anthony Martinez? I got excited that the player below you said they were from North Korea, but I don't think they're being honest with us. We'll see if Clint continues that North Korea story. Don't get yourself in trouble. Watch it from North Korea.
All right, Vitor does check. Jack-9 landing middle pair. Over to Gregorio in his top set. Thinking about it for a few moments. And he's reaching for chips, Eric.
750's relatively small considering the size of the pot and the strength of his hand. Like I mentioned, he has a lot of options here with a hand as strong as he's got on a rainbow flop. He's got the absolute nuts currently. I do like that he took his time a little bit. Might get our friend Vitor to continue with a pair of jacks. That is the problem, though, when you play that Jack-9 of spades, you hit your top pair. Oh, wow.
And Vitor's going to check raise all in with the Jack-9, and Gregorio thinks about it for 0.2 seconds and beats him in the pot, says I call with top set.
Like a young man.
So we're doing it. Vitor at risk here, Jack-9.
Needs to dodge at 10. There's only one left according to our screen.
Does need to go runner, and he got the runner, but not the runner.
Wow. And
King of Hearts pairs aboard. Queen's full for Gregorio.
that is going to close the book for Vitor, as he is going to be our first elimination. Going out in 9th place and taking home a healthy 59-30, but got himself in a little trouble calling a pretty big raise there pre-flop with that Jack-9 suited. Flops a pair, decided he was going to take a stand, hoping his opponent had maybe missed. Unfortunately, his opponent held the goods.
Not a miss. Yep, it was the real deals. Great job by our man Vitor, Mr. Robin.
Yeah, great job.
Sweet job to finish 9th place in this multi-day large field, and a pretty cool prize to go home with.
Absolutely. Turned $300 into $59.30. Heck of a run, finishing in 9th place. Now they've all got $79.80 locked up. 8 players remain, and Gregorio will stack up chips, as he is now our chip leader at $13.19 million. That was not a small one.
There we go, our first player over 10 million, and he goes way over 10 million. 13.19 now for Gregorio. And we are down to 8.
I knew you hit that last 7. I don't know why the turn always has to be sweaty, though.
I knew you had it flash.
And that made me. No, I dropped my heart a little bit, obviously. I was like, come on.
No matter how long you've been playing, you can't escape what Gregorio's talking about there. That turned king dropped his heart a little bit because he was like, oh, now I have to actually dodge. I do have something to dodge.
We're in a really good spot. Oh, crap.
Well, fortunately for him, there was only 110 left remaining that could have come out on the river. He faded that.
What is my game plan after this?
Now chip leader. Great spot for our man in the 9 seed.
Kind of mentally locked in.
More great words from our friends. Ronnie B, thank you, buddy. Doing the Lord's work, letting us know that he enjoys the stream. And he gave us 2 thumbs up. He said
Two thumbs up.
if he had a 3rd thumb, he'd give us another one.
Thank you, Ronnie. All right, Chris C, the Razor here. Chris back to work. He's under the gun with 7-5 of diamonds.
Yes. It did feel nice. I won't lie to you. And yeah, I mean, it's like, I was a little upset that he still had equity there.
Was there a spade on
All right, we're going to be heads up to this flop. King, 6.
4 outs. Technically, we don't know.
Chris C, the original Razor, under the gun. GMR does land here with a 6. Chris will continue.
There's our buddy, Coach Brandon, in the chat.
Looks like 375,000 to bet.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach Brandon?
He has to be a competent player to make this level. That's just, you know.
Hope things are well up there. I'm sure they are.
Really nice guy. I actually really enjoyed playing with him.
Remember last night?
GMR up against another big stack here. Chris C, who's continued here under the gun
And he told himself
with that King 6 flop. GMR's got 2nd pair, best kicker.
I think like that potentially works. You could have a lot of 2 pairs there. Obviously that's
All right, 375 to bet from Chris. GMR does make the call. We'll see a turn. It's the 4 of hearts. And Chris going to continue here. This time he does bump it up, 525,000 to bet. Chris come into this final table with a little over 7 million and the chip lead. He's leaked down just a bit, so he is itching for a pot here. Does come out swinging on the turn. And this bet puts GMR into the tank a little bit with his ace-6. And now ace-6 goes into the muck. Chris going to get it done. Has to pick up the sizing there to get that one done, but he will do it. Picks up 925,000 in profit. And back up to pert near 7 million.
Pert near. That's next door neighbor to damn near. 2 of our favorite towns. They get us in trouble.
You know what? I thought of that earlier when our man Robin got in trouble with the Jack 9 of spades, because one of our favorite sayings about the suited Jack 9 is that's one of our favorite hands to get in trouble with.
Yes, it is.
And by golly, he went and did it for us.
He got in all the trouble.
Yeah, he did.
He went for a bank heist and got caught at the front door.
He sure did.
Didn't make it out of the bank.
You guys want to pull? Go ahead.
Still crazy to think that every month we do this Trailblazer, not the Trailblazer, excuse me, the even bigger one. We're doing this even bigger one in the Trailblazer series, but every month somebody's got a shot at turning $300 into
I'm telling you,
$50, $60, even $70,000.
I do not like missing this tournament. It is that good.
No purple.
All right, our man Josh, he's going to raise it up, folds around to the cutoff. Raise this one up, 245,000. That is a min raise and a tickle.
And off to a flop. Great flop for Chris. No pair, but he does have the ace high still. 1 spade. Of course, Josh has his spade pipped here with that king of spades.
Yeah, 220,000, small continuation bet here from Josh. And we have an ace on the turn. Big advantage here for Chris. He does go check, check. And the river also check, check.
Queen on the river.
Yeah. So Chris will take that one down, landing the ace on the turn, 645,000 in profit. Well done from Josh. Working his position, keeping that pot small. And takes a small hit there, but Chris will take it down, and he'll be happy to do so, up to $7.5 million now.
Sassinator has joined us. Hello, Sassy and Mr. Bill. Howdy, Bill.
The Sassy Pants in the chat. What's up, Sassy? Two of my very favorite people to see in poker rooms. Sassy and the mightiest of hammers.
And I think Mighty Hammer did make a pretty decent run in this event as well. Don't know where he finished. Let me know, Sassy, if I'm making things up or if I saw his name.
Yeah, I was running around this week, but I don't remember which day is which. I did see Hammer somewhere along the way.
Piachi says, flash up those prizes again, yo. Do we respond to those types of requests?
Yeah.
When they don't say please?
I like it.
Of course we do. We will in just a second there for you. We'll get those prizes up.
But
what you really need to know is that it's $59,000 for first.
Yeah, we got a little spot brewing up here first. Ganesh came in on the button with the king 6, and Chris is having none of it from the small blind position. He bumps it up 600,000. Large sizing here from Chris. So we've seen Chris be able to work some smaller sizings, and we've seen him been able to crank it up a little bit, and that is something to pay attention to.
Yeah, Ganesh tried to come in on the button with a king 6 offsuit. A little strange that he would put any chips in there with that hand, but did have position. Like to have seen him come in for a raise if you're going to play that king 6 at all.
Yeah, and Ganesh does not want to let go of it. And he's running low on chippies over there. He does make the call.
Oh,
and look at this.
Wow, Ganesh is like a flop top pair, and Chris is like, congratulations.
King 5, deuce to flop. Chris with the massive bet from the small blind lands bottom 2 pair.
Sheesh.
Ganesh feeling a little spicy there on the button with this king 6. He lands top pair, and he's running low on chip stacks.
Ganesh needs some help. And again, you play these types of hands and you hit your top card. In this case, it's top pair for Ganesh. Is it even good when your kicker is a 6? And he's not got a ton of chips left. He's got 2 million.
Yeah, when you call raises with the old king 6 on the button, it'll put you in this spot. But I don't think he's got enough chips to do much here.
Yeah, he's got himself in a little pickle here.
He does go with a call. Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Chris is just going to go for it.
Yeah, Chris is going to go for it. He's going to rip here. Could this ace get Ganesh off the hook after putting half his stack in the pot? Ugh.
I think the players are about to go on break, but they're standing up because they don't want to miss what happens in his hand. They've seen Chris put Ganesh all in.
Yeah, bottom 2 here for Chris, going after what's left of the stack in Ganesh's hands there. 1.65 million behind here for Ganesh.
That's awesome to hear because this is the second time he's raised with 5 deuce at this final table. So love hearing that, Jamhead. Said he used to raise the 5 deuce at the dinner table at Thanksgiving.
I believe it.
Ganesh really mulling this over. The speed at which Chris jammed on that turned ace might be making Ganesh consider a little bit that maybe that comes off a little bluffy. Again, you got Raised pre-flop by the small blind. He bets flop, and he jams turn.
Yeah, now our man Ganesh is in the tank, folks.
And we can see he needs to hit something big on the river,
Yeah,
otherwise he would be
ace,
wamboozled.
ace, king, or 6 here if he gets his chippies in there. Can he get away?
He'd still have over 10 big blinds.
He does get away.
Gets away from it.
So he will save those chips for another day. 1.65 will be in play when he comes back from the break.
Players are going to go on a quick break. We were asked, we will provide with those payouts. So again,
there you go.
We had 1,548 entries, $300 a pop. We had several folks get a $1,000 double bag bonus, but these are the final 9 prizes in the $250K even bigger one for this Trailblazer Tour. We had over $360,000 in the prize pool. 59,000 of that is going to our first place winner. We've already had 1 elimination. That was Mr. Robin. He finished 9th at 59.30. All these players now have 79.80 locked up, but they are all looking for that top prize, and of course, the beautiful Trailblazer even bigger one trophy. RJ.
Yeah, these trophies have been cool coming in here from the Trailblazer Poker Tour. And have you seen the swag?
I have.
The Trailblazer Poker Tour swag here at Texas Card House Dallas and at Texas Card House Las Colinas. Very, very cool. Come and get you a hoodie, a sweatshirt, or just or just a regular old T-shirt. All of them are awesome.
Can we say much cooler than some of the ones they came out with last time?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, this new logo looks really cool.
Our man Kyle out there has been rocking a lot of Trailblazer Poker Tour swag as he's been taking some pictures and reporting for some of these events throughout the week. And they don't give us any, though, Eric. They hook our man Kyle up with some swag, but us, you know, we got a face for radio and no swag. We're over here in the peon room. No swag for us. There you go, coming up very, very soon, September 10th through the 21st. Check out that schedule on your apps. The World Series of Poker circuit events coming to Texas Card House Austin. Over $4 million in guarantees. Check out those schedules right now. So tonight, it is what? Monday night. Monday night, the Mega Stack event is going on today. Still an hour and 24 minutes of registration open for that event. They're in level 6. It's a $300 buy-in. It's the Mega Stack 20K guarantee. And 43 players remaining of 76 entries. So that is going to be a really nice spot. You still have plenty of time to get up here and jump in that one. The $300 Mega Stack. That is event number 8 of this Trailblazer Poker Tour. Don't forget, at 9 p.m. tonight, they'll be doing a satellite for the main event. $80 to jump in that satellite. 1 in 10 for the prizes. They will be giving away at least 3 seats to the main event coming up this next weekend, a $600 buy-in for a $500,000 guaranteed tournament. So that prize pool will be very, very juicy for only a $600 buy-in. And, of course, that will start Thursday, I believe. Day 2 of that event will be Monday. I knew it was running a little different. So day 2 of that event will be Monday. the holiday Monday, and then, of course, the final table on Tuesday.
The biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded, and that was just one series. Now, Texas Card House is bringing 2 major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8th. Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st.
Is that good?
Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
All right, players coming back to the table now. Crazy, I just saw in the chat, and I figured it would happen, but the homie Tupac finally got justice for his murder, looks like. JB3 letting us know, because, you know, he grew up out there in the streets of Compton, California, so yeah. JB3 knows what's up in the hip-hop world, but
hip-hop?
Dwayne Kefe D. Davis was just found guilty of murder.
Okay.
Murder was the case that they gave him, and he's going to go away.
I believe y'all.
How many years ago was that? My Lord. Long time. Do we know who killed B.I.G.? Are we still waiting for that, too?
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
I don't know.
Man, I've lost sleep at night waiting on these news reports.
RJ's losing sleep every night that the murder of the famous hip-hoppity guys.
Hip-hop?
I was a hip-hop head at one time.
I didn't have the notes, I will say that.
Don't forget tomorrow, September 1st at 10 a.m. It's an early start time. Guess who's playing that one, Eric?
Not me.
That's the seniors event.
Uh-oh.
The folks that like to get up a little bit early.
I got 3.5 more years before I could play in a seniors event.
So there you go. 10 a.m. tomorrow at Las Colinas is the $300 seniors event. That's a $20K guarantee. 3 p.m. tomorrow here at Dallas, the $300 deuce to 7 single draw. So that'll be a nice little crowd. That one is here at Dallas tomorrow, September 1st. And that is a $300 buy-in.
Oh, I was wrong. JB3's from Queens. He's not actually from Compton. I had his. He's from the East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, he was hanging out with them East Coast boys. He's probably going to be at the Wu-Tang show coming up in Choctaw here in a few weeks.
Let's see. When I was in my club years, we had, the St. Louis rappers, led by Nelly.
From the Lou.
Yeah. Maybe some Atlanta in there somewhere. Some of the ATL.
Man. You got just a couple of country rednecks in the booth here talking hip-hop on a poker show. Who'd have thunk?
And, of course, Snoop. Snoop was my West Coast connection.
Snoop-a-loop.
Yep.
Ethan remembering just a few moments ago when he had a monster flop from his neighbor with that King Queen of Hearts. He's going to give it a try himself. And he's going large. The blinds are actually, pay no attention in the top right corner there. They're at 75, 150, 150, not 80, 160, 160. And Ethan's under the gun one, and he's making it 900,000. That's going to almost, well, that is half his stack, it looks like.
The old half in. I'm familiar with that.
Not all in, just half in.
Yeah, I'm the creator of that move.
They make pills for that, RJ.
Half in. All right, Gamble in the small blind. He's got ace-10 here. Is this enough for him? A large open here. Ethan not messing around. And he has the perfect stack for the half in here to get through.
We've created something new here, RJ. We've got the half in now.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm familiar with this move. I love it. Ethan and I, we're both brilliant.
It's only a hit at the poker tables, not out in the real world.
And there you go.
Gets it done.
Taking it down. Picks up 400,000 in profit, out of position. Right in time for his blinds.
Shout out to our man Adam Hicks that joined us. We got Anthony Hindy. We got Brick Mason.
What up, Brick Mason?
And we got Catherine saying, pretty sure that this same guy is implicated in BIG's murder as well, but she's not 100% on that.
Okay.
I like, though, that she's telling us that she's pretty sure, but she's not 100%. Not claiming it as fact yet. Giving us some time to do some research.
Finishing off tomorrow's schedule here for the Trailblazer event, 5 p.m. at Dallas, $200 Lone Star Standoff. That's a $200 tournament, $15K guarantee. So come jump in that one at 5 p.m. And at 7 p.m., the $300 No Limit High Roller Satellite here at Dallas as well. So for $300, you can play in the High Roller Satellite. And, of course, that'll get you a token to the big one.
Absolutely. And the High Roller event is a $2,500 buy-in. So if you want to pretend you're a high roller and get in via satellite, now's your opportunity. Play with some of the big guns like Harvey Castro, Danny Marks, Zach Barron.
I'm a high roller.
On and on.
I can raise to like $10. Adam Hicks, another one of the crew here for Josh. So it's good to see in the chat we've got quite a nice crew for Gregorio and quite a nice crew for Josh. Let us know who you're rooting for tonight. Yeah. Where are you checking in from?
Josh is going to take the bros to Disney World if he wins. Okay.
Man, I'd take y'all to like Shreveport or something. I don't know about Disney World.
Yeah, I don't know either. There's a saying about those Disney adults.
Disney World will be fun. And Hicksy and the crew might have some kids to spoil, I would imagine. All right, GMR with the best of it here. He's going to bet $300,000 on the turn. Gregorio thinking about what to do with this 8 and a 4. And he will muck it. Ace good for GMR.
That's a good question. Not sure how many they're expecting for the senior tourney tomorrow, but folks, remember, in poker, you're a senior if you're 50. You're a senior if you're 50 years old, so you don't have to be a super senior. John over there, our tournament director, just set the line. He's saying about 145 entries. So
yeah, I feel like that's a good line.
Could be
a good line. That's a strong line right there, John. I appreciate it.
It's strong line, John. You can find that on Kalshi. Setting the line at 145 tomorrow. Our friend Tiago's joined us, saying good luck to everyone. That's another final table fella right there. What's up, Tiago? All right. Scott S. Cuba joining us, saying that Chris A. is going to take it all down. He's checking in from the sofa just down the road in Carrollton, Texas. Tisk, tisk, tisk. We're showing cards. He shows him that he's capable of a strong fold. 8 deuce in the muck. Reminder, too, once this Trailblazer series is up, which we still have a ways to go, all the way through 9-8, after we finish our 500K main event. Right after that's over, September 10th, $4 million in guarantees this time at the World Series of Poker Circuit event down in Austin, Texas at TCH Social. They smashed all their guarantees last time when they set it at $2 million in guarantees. They're going to go ahead and guarantee $4 million this time, folks. Be there or be square. Ganesh, hoping he can get some more ladders up here and he can take some bullets down there to the World Series of Poker. He's gone all in here with Ace-7 off for 1.6 milli. Chris C. not going to mess up that beautiful 888 chip stack with the King-10. I'm starting to learn that the players on this table have some really cool friends and family because they are tuning in from all over the place. We've got Japan in the house. We've got the couch in Carrollton in the house. We've got Norway in the house. We've got England joining us tonight. Cool stuff, folks. Got some Oklahomies always. If I haven't given your town a shout out yet, keep hitting us with that in the chat, folks. Love to know where you're tuning in from. Ganesh does get that done. That's going to put him over $2 million now. Again, the blind levels are at 75, 150, 150. I know it says 160 up top.
Yeah, boss. One behind me if it's snap ball.
Ethan really navigating that short stack well. Already got one ladder up.
We're on the same team.
Yeah, of course.
Got about 12 big blinds. Bentonville, Arkansas in the house, home of the Waltons.
You got A team, B team, you got H team, you got C team.
Chris C. gonna raise it up here with that Jack-10 offsuit, but it's the tanks right behind him in Gamble Up's hand. He's got two black 10s. And I think just his posture right here, the time he's taking, is gonna let Chris know that he's got a strong hand. And if that doesn't do it, this will. It's a 3-bet. And he's gonna pump it up to 850,000, RJ.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier I love Gamble's game. He doesn't get to enter a lot of pots, but when he does, he means business, and he's usually got a pretty strong holding to boot. Pocket 10s here, worthy of a 3-bet, 850,000 the size. Over to Chris.
Wants to take a gander at his opponent's chips there. Realizes, wow, he's got a lot. He will let go of the Jack-10, and Gamble Up is going to take that one down. The homie, Skinny Cole.
What up? Skinny Cole in the chat hitting us with the super chat.
$19.99. 3 installments of $19.99 will get her done, folks.
Thank you, Skinny Cole.
Thank you, Skinny Cole. And our tournament director will love this. The lovely Miss Lynn Samples says,
hello, Lynn.
Says 145 for the seniors. I'll take the over for any amount. There's going to be a lot closer to 300, she thinks. She just hopes TCH Social realizes most of them will be on time, too. That's the one group that will show up on time. Amen to that, Lynn.
Yeah.
So bring your dealers, TCH Social.
Yeah, we don't need 3 or 4 hours of late registration for that one.
No, we don't. Lynn's another tournament crusher. We'll see her on quite a few final tables. Good luck in that event tomorrow, Miss Lynn. She was just on a final table, I think a week ago. Right here. Your boy Josh is ripping it.
He's ripping it. He's got a 7 and a 5. He's not scared to use it. All in from the button, 2.02 million. Small blind in the muck. Over to the big blind. Our man Ganesh does have an ace. Ace 4. And he is short stacked here. So maximum pressure here from the button. Does Ganesh roll with this ace?
Love the gamble from Josh with that 7-5. Hasn't played a whole lot of hands, so his table image is going to be a little bit more on the tighter side for these players. They don't get to see the cards, though, RJ. Only you and I do.
He says, we both got a short stack, and I'm going to bet it first. I want to take this thing down, and he does. Ganesh lets go of the ace 4.
Well done, yeah. Who says you can't win at a poker table when you're card dead? Josh proving it right there. Position, and aggression gets it done. Shaggy Green Poker joins us. Skinny Cole says he's winning the seniors. Good luck to you there, brother. We appreciate it. And
all right. Well, I'm going to give you guys 2 years to take down these senior events.
Yeah, before.
And then I'm coming out of retirement.
RJ is gonna come after y'all when he hits the big 5-0. Half 100 is all you got to be a senior in poker.
I don't know if I can wake up that early, Eric.
And Dory reminding us that the lovely Lynn Samples is the back-to-back winner of the Trailblazer Ladies event. Heck
Back-to-back.
Heck yeah.
So that must mean that she took it down this week.
Yes.
I didn't know about that.
Sir.
I knew she took down the previous one.
I did not see the final results on that one
Okay,
either,
well,
so
yeah,
congrats,
congrats to Lynn. I talked to her last week before that event, and she had mentioned that she needed to play in that one to go for her back-to-back, and by golly, she banked it. Good for her. I love that for her.
Ethan's got an ace. He's facing an open from Gregorio. Ace in the hijack with just over 10 big blinds at this 75, 150, 150 level. He did rip it earlier with the ace 10 and got himself a full house. And here we go. He's going to rip it again. We will get to see that mystery card at some point, we think.
Most likely. Ethan does rip it here for $1.8 million, so if it folds back around to Gregorio.
Wants to get a count, so Brittany.
Yeah, this is going to be a sizing that he might be able to get away from, but that is a short stack there that you're going to have the ability to take a shot at. And, of course, the eliminations mean money upgrades at this point. $1.8 million, $1.4 million more for Gregorio to take a shot here. But ace-6, not your favorite holdings for this spot.
Often called the worst ace in the deck there. Can't hit a straight with those two cards.
There you go. Ace-6 goes into the muck. I don't think I would have tried it either. Let Ethan take that one down. He does pick up a little bit in profit. He's up to $2.6 million now in stack.
Heck yeah. All right, we got our friend Atink has joined us. We haven't seen our friend Atink in the chat in a hot minute. He's tuning in from Turkey. So we got our Turkish friend in the chat.
Hello, Atink.
You've been outdone, though. We've got a friend joining us from Tokyo. I think Tokyo may be a little farther from Dallas, Texas.
I want to go to Tokyo.
But that is awesome. Welcome, Atink. And Wesley Bates, all the way from Hurst, Texas.
Hurst, Texas. Not as far as Tokyo. Not as far as Turkey. What up, Atink? I'm excited you're here. Thank you, buddy.
Lynn says, Jason, if you want that seniors event, you got some stiff competition, buddy, because she is taking it down, buddy. Big hands here. Chris A. and Josh. Chris A. decides in the cutoff just to call here with this ace-queen of hearts.
All right, Chris A. over there in the 4 seat. Hasn't been involved in a lot of action just yet, but ace-queen suited will definitely get you started. Josh the Razor here, ace-5 of clubs. Chris coming in, ace-queen suited, as we mentioned. Chris C in the small blind. He'll come in for this price with the jack-7, also of clubs. King-8 in the big blind gambles out of there. We're going to see a flop 3-handed. Jack-10 deuce the flop. 2 spades, 1 club. So Chris here landing the best of it with his jack-7. Eight of clubs, big card here, as 2 of our players will now turn a flush draw. I'm pretty sure Chris C is still in this pot with jack-7 of clubs. So it's a massive card for him working from the small blind position.
Yeah, double gutty for Chris A.
And yeah, Chris C definitely still in this pot with that jack-7 suited. And there you see the board. The 9 of clubs would obviously be devastating to our man Josh. And the river's out. We can't see it. What is it? 10 of hearts. Okay, 10 of hearts pairs the board. So top pair still good here for Chris. We're going to go check, check. Jack good for Chris, 1.4 million in profit. Josh with a bit of a sigh there. He's like, man, I need to pick one of these up.
Good question. Good question in the chat from the homie Floating the River. RJ, what's your favorite Tupac song?
Yellow Submarine.
Yellow Submarine is RJ's favorite Tupac song. RJ, that's the Beatles.
God. I missed again.
How about Dear Mama? Dear Mama's my favorite song.
Dear Mama, I remember that one. Dear Mama is a good one.
Dear Mama's a good one. Ambitions as a Rider.
All the ones that make you cry about your mama, those are pretty good. Mamas make the world go around, Eric.
They do. Mama tried, said Merle Haggard. That's a great one, too. But yeah, I got to go Dear Mama. That's mine. Let us know in the chat.
All right, Chris A. back in it. He's got Big Slick here.
Favorite Tupac song. Favorite poker hand. Whatever you want to tell us.
Chris A. going to bump it up. 400,000 to go. All right, Chris C. on the button with the King 10 of diamonds. He will come in. Blinds are out of there. Heads up to the flop. King 8 deuce. Both players landing top pair here. Chris holding the best of it with his ace king. $500,000 here, the bet. Continuation from Chris. Chris A, the original raiser, taking on Chris C. 5 of spades a turn, no help for King 10.
Battle of the Chris's. Chris A and Chris C. What's going on, Mr. Simon?
All right, Chris A comes out swinging again here on the turn, this time to the tune of $1.3 million. And that seems to have Chris C's undivided attention, and Chris C's just going to rip it here. All in with the King 10, and that will put Chris A at risk.
Wow. Big hand here. Glenn tuning in saying good luck. Wild Chris C. A little bit of a wild bet here from our man Chris C. He's going to need some help. Does not get it.
A 3 of diamonds, no help for the King 10. Massive double up here for Chris A. 8.8 million now in his stack, and Chris C will fall down to 5.4 million. So pretty big pot here. Top pair taking on top pair. Ace King good.
Wowzers. Big hand for Chris A there. Just tuning in, this is what we're playing for tonight. Still have 8 players left. 79.80 is what they've all got locked up. 59,330 up top though.
All right, and that moves Chris A all the way up the leaderboard to second in chip stacks at 8.8 million.
Simon Webster in the chat. Simon's probably a Tupac fan. Simon, I said Dear Mama.
Dear Mama.
Close runner-up is I Get Around by Tupac. Those are my top 2 Tupac songs for me personally. Simon, what's your favorite Tupac song, buddy?
Mine was Yellow Submarine.
Yeah. RJ's still stuck on the Beatles.
Our man Tiago in the chat. We've seen him at a couple of final tables. If that's the correct Tiago.
It is.
Okay.
Your boy Josh has ripped it again.
All right, Josh is all in. Pocket fives.
Last time it was 7-5 off he ripped it with on the button.
And we could see some action here. Chris C. Wild Chris himself. He's looking at ace-queen suited. It's $1.6 million to call here. Exactly 10 blinds. Pert near exactly. Is that a thing? It is in Texas. And Chris C. going to isolate this pot, or at least attempt to. He's going to raise it up. $3.1 million now, the sizing. And we're back around to Josh. So we're going to be heads up. Our man Josh at risk, looking for a double up. His pocket fives, taking on the ace-queen from Chris C. Seems like a big pot here for Chris. Does the turbulence continue, or can he steady the rough waters here and find a nice pot and an elimination? He's going after Josh here.
Gregorio giving him a little goodwill, says fives always win for me when I rip it.
All right, fives taking on ace-queen off to the flop. 4, 4, 6. Safe flop here for the fives. 3 of clubs. Only an ace or queen could change it. That's a jack of spades. So
double for Josh.
The well wishes from Gregorio works for Josh. He finds the double up. $3.7 million now in his stack. And as we mentioned, the turbulence here for Chris C. kind of continuing. He's now down to, what, 3.7? 3.8 million now for Chris C.
Still has 20 big blinds. Again, blinds are at 75,000, 150, 150. Pay no attention to those numbers in the top right corner. We'll get that corrected. They'll be at this level for another 15 minutes. Chris C going to slow things down a little bit. Let's go with that ace-3. Maybe a little regrouping after taking a couple hits. I like that. Definitely a hand late position there he could have opened up with.
All right, folds around to the button. GMR, pocket threes. He'll bump it up, 350,000 to go. And our man Gregorio really considering options here with his ace-7. Does finally go with a 3-bet here. 1.2 million from the small blind. Trying to pick on that button open here. So that does put the pressure back on the button where GMR has pocket threes with 4.7 million remaining in his stack. And pocket threes out of there. So Gregorio gets it done with the 3-bet from the small blind. Well done. Pocket threes on the button. Doesn't want to mess with it there. Wants to preserve some of that stack. 4.7 remaining for GMR. Gregorio builds up to 12.5 now.
I said we might be here for a minute, RJ. We've had just one elimination, and it wasn't the cards colliding. It was a big-time gamble that failed for our 9 seat that got us an elimination, but we've had 8 players now for a little over probably an hour and 10 minutes or so. Players did take a break and came back. Nobody in real dire straits just yet. Ethan now waking up with the jiggities, facing a raise from Chris C. Small blind here, pocket jacks, at a final table. Yeah, about 13, 14 big blinds or so. He says, Rip City.
Chris got the glasses back on, so he's back to work. Did raise it up here from the low jack with that ace-9. Now he's ran into a little resistance here as Ethan has ripped it. 2.2 million, the all-in from Ethan and his jacks.
Chris didn't go with a big raise sizing, so I think this is a spot that he can let go. He does know that a lot of small pocket pairs will be ripping it. You'd love to have a better kicker with your ace than that 9. Absolutely, Renee. We love when we get to see our chips go to good work when we don't make the final table. Does make the call, though.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of Chris's chips here. He's down to 3.4 million. Makes the call. He's looking for a winner. But he's up against it here. Ethan all in and at risk, 2.2 million. He's got the best of it with his jacks.
Big gamble from our friend Wildman Chris. Needs a couple of 9s or an ace.
King, 6 to flop.
Or running kings.
Running clubs as well. Queen, none of the above.
Or now a queen.
9 of hearts. Pairing for the ace-9, but not enough. Ethan and his jacks find the double up. He will now be up to 4.9 million.
Big time double.
And our man Chris C has dropped down to 1.5 million. So he has gone from 7 million to 1.5 now. And of course,
at one point he had 8.88 million, RJ.
He is below 10x now.
He had 8.8 million at one spot here, 8-handed.
1.5 million for Chris. Just below 10 blinds now, so he will be our short stack officially.
We do know our friend Chris C does one thing when he's at a final table. He plays to win.
He plays to win it. He'll get those chippies in there. He's not scared.
He's not worried about just laddering up. He's playing to knock out players and to win. Unfortunately, the stack is going the wrong direction for him, but he's got plenty of playability still with about 10 big blinds. Our friend Phony Turgeson has joined us in the chat.
What up, Phony?
This is RJ Duprizzle. Aaron will be on tomorrow night with me, Mr. McAvoy, but got RJ and I in the booth tonight.
Money McAvoy, he'll be back tomorrow.
Shout out to John Eckhart also. Rooting on his buddy Josh. He recognizes the voice. He figured it out.
All right, King Jack taking on Queen 9 here. Gamble Working from the low jack, does have position on the big blind. King jack, the original raiser. We'll see if Gamble wants to represent this ace out there in the middle of position, and he does. $175,000 to bet, and Queen 9 takes the train. Gamble takes it down. Yeah, Phony's on our rotation. Yeah, I like to close the cash game stream on Tuesday night. And then oftentimes during these final tables, I get stuck with Eric the entire night.
You're welcome.
And yet, here we are. And of course, that's a pretty good time. Eric and I are pretty good pals. We can hang out with each other.
Pretty good pals. Wow. Just pretty good, huh?
What? Do you want me to tell them that we're Eskimo brothers or what?
Please don't.
Oh, okay. All right, Gregorio in the hijack, King 10 of diamonds. Gregorio raised it up 350,000. Over to our man Josh now. He's on the button with King, Queen of clubs. If he could see the cards, he would love this hand, but he is facing a hijack raiser here, so he just makes the call. Now we're in the small blind. Chris A, he's got a premium. He's looking at ace-jack.
King, queen, a hand that can obviously get you in trouble at times as well. Sometimes the aggressive play with that hand help you thin the field. Instead, we're going to end up going 4 ways here.
Ace, queen, jack to flop. Two spades.
Pretty good flop for the original raiser.
Wow, Gregorio flopping Broadway. The small blind going to flop 2 pair. And Josh on the button, middle pair and a gut shot. Yikes.
And no way Chris can give his opponent credit for King 10 here being the opener. Ace, queen, possible, but you got elimination with an ace in your hand here.
And Gregorio goes large here. $1 million to bet. 2/3 pot.
Yeah, I think he knows somebody's probably landed something here with that ace out there. Plus there's 2 spades, so.
Yeah, and Josh now stuck in tempting lane again, but not a good spot. He does throw it in the muck.
These are 2 big stacks here.
And now to the trouble. Chris A, ace jack.
Does just make the call.
All right.
Gets out of the way.
2 big chip stacks, and look at this, the ace of clubs. And, of course, Josh folded king, queen of clubs. This card, absolutely all the spice you ever wanted. Chris A will fill up. Gregorio looking at Broadway. 2 massive stacks here. $3.5 million in the pot.
Chris has gone from possibly an elimination to, it would appear, a double up. Now the king of spades comes out there. Naughty little card. That'll slow things down.
Yeah, even for your ace-jack, right? That shrivels up a bit when you're up against a raiser. I mean, ace-jack, a strong hand, but there are some combinations that you do not want to see now. Of course, we get to see the cards. King 10. King 10 is one Chris A will gladly see. $1.5 million to bet. A bit of a blocker bet, right?
From the small blind, who you're not going to give credit for a whole lot of ace, queen, ace, jack, or ace, kings.
Yeah, and Gregorio's going to think about this one for a few moments. And
front door flush gets there.
Honestly, it's just one of those spots where you're just going to click in the call.
Yeah, you got 11 million in chips. I think you're going to just flick in the call. Didn't like the turn. Surely doesn't like the river. Scratching the mustache a little bit, trying to figure things out. Would be a crazy laydown if he can get away for that price. But I think you got to flick in the call here. And with 3 players holding Broadway cards, RJ, how do we get this board?
Yeah. And
how do we get this run out?
It's one of those spots on the river where if you're beat, you're beat. And for 1.5 million, you're beat pretty cheap. So
it's a cheap beating.
Yeah, it really is.
Take your beating, move on, is what you're saying. I agree.
And I believe that's what we'll see here in a few moments.
It is disappointing when you flop such a monster.
And what's a little more disheartening is now you're chopping with a 10.
Yeah.
As opposed to having your own little Broadway. But even then, not worthy of a fold here.
Hey, you're still going to have 9.5 million plus 9.6 million. It's definitely an okay fold if he does, and he does.
Wow, he does let it go.
Nothing not okay about it. There's just a gazillion hands that beat you here on that particular run out. But he does find the fold, even though it was a great price.
Yeah, and honestly, it's a great fold. The emotions of going from flopping Broadway to now I don't want to call 1.5 million. That's hard to do.
Absolutely. Came up with the right decision there. Didn't want to give away any more chips. And you can hear him talking about it. It got worse, and then it got worser.
Worse and worser. All right, battle of the blinds here. Small blind for Ganesh, looking at 7-5. Suited in spades. And he's running low in chippies. 1 million and a skosh.
1, 2, 2.
And he lets it go. He did think about it, and good thing. Chris C. did have a 7, a dominated 7, as Chris had queen 7.
There you go. Blinds are going up, RJ.
And Chris likely, I guess they're both short stacked there, so he might have folded.
He's right there with me now, so it's getting a little.
We know Chris is the wild man from the big blind that would defend normally, but he's found himself with a short stack here, so he might have let go of the old queen 7.
We got a super shorty with 5 big blinds on the button. Ganesh made it through those blinds, but he's left with just 5 big blinds. They are now up to 1-2-2. There's 500,000 in the middle to battle for every hand now.
$100,000, $200,000. Price of poker going up. Over to Ethan. Pocket 7s in the low jack. And a couple of shorties over there on the button and in the small blind.
Gregorio still fishing for information about that hand.
Yeah, pretty fascinating hand. I see the chat still talking a little bit about it. And Gregorio played it as perfectly as you possibly could.
Absolutely, he did.
He played it better than I would have, right? I said I'd have paid the 1.5 on the river.
I 100% would have too, but he never slow played.
Yeah, well done.
Came out firing the whole way.
And anytime your pot odds times 0 is 0 and you make the fold, I'm not gonna criticize that too badly.
Absolutely not.
Pot odds times 0 is the hardest one to figure out.
Ethan going to rep his range there. Pocket sevens were good. Takes it down. He's up to over $5.5 million. He was navigating that short stack early on. He's in a great spot now. Ganesh and Chris C. are shorties.
We've lost one player so far tonight. Here we are in hand 32, looking for the second elimination of tonight's final table or more. Occasionally, we'll see one of those collision course hands where more than one player will be eliminated. Could we have one of those tonight, Eric?
Unlikely.
Unlikely. Those are hard to find. But they do sometimes happen when you're 7-8-handed, multi-handed, and you got a couple of shorties trying to navigate those short stacks. And right now we got 3 players that are looking to ship. Our 3-seat, 5-seat, and the 6-seat all running a little short.
We'll find out in an hour 15.
I love it. Chris has still not let Gregorio know what he had in that hand.
Yeah.
Just not giving up the info.
No say nada, man. Like a boss.
What internet site you play on?
ACR and WPT.
Let's not mention, let's promote hijack. Let's promote hijack. They love me, okay? Play hijack on it, right? 30 seconds.
Gamble up. Giving a little shout out to the folks at Hijack Poker. Thank you for that advertising there, Gamble Up.
Yeah, they've been cranking lately.
Got some satellites to get into the main event on Hijack Poker this week. Check it out. It's a $600 buy-in for that $500K guarantee coming up. But it'd be pretty cool if you get in for 80 bucks.
I got in for 80 bucks.
RJ's got him a seat via satellite for $80.
I actually sold that seat. I might get in it later, but shout out to my man Luka Doncic. Good luck. Stack them up.
He bought your Satty?
Yeah. I said, you're going to get in it. Buy this stupid thing. He's like, all right. So hopefully that is the lucky bullet for our man Luka.
Yeah, that's an available option too. Turn 80 bucks into 600. You can sell that satellite token if you want.
All right, we are 3-handed to this flop. Low jack, button, and big blind. King 10-3 the flop. No one landing much of it. Gamble up still best here with the pocket sevens on the button.
Chris A, right on time.
There you go. Chris A doing some work with that ace high.
Takes one down.
Attaboy.
Lax 2027 joins us and says Chris A is the best. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, Chris A finding some heat here, and he is now our new chip leader at 11.8 million, taking the chip lead over from Gregorio. They both have large and in-charge type of stacks here. Gregorio 10.5 million, Chris 11.8 million. And the shorties still working in the 3-seat, the 5-seat, and the 6-seat. Speaking of, our man in the 5-seat, Ganesh has ripped it. He's all in. He's got the 4 of diamonds and a mystery card.
Look at that. TCH Dallas put on Instagram a great picture of the final table, folks. since you and I didn't do our duties tonight to put our Instagram story up, they did it for us, and they even tagged us in it.
Hey, there we go.
Fantastic.
My man Kyle hooking us up. The 4 of hearts was that mystery card, so Ganesh has ripped it here with a pair of 4s, pocket 4s, and it's folded all the way to the big blind where Ethan has a suited 7-3, but this is 5 blinds, so it's 4 more blinds to call here for Ethan to take a shot at an elimination. 7-3, obviously not your favorite holdings to do this with, but it is in range if he wants to gamble for 4 blinds here. Ethan running with a stack of 5.17 million. He could use a cheap pot here, but he elects to let it go. So Ganesh will take that one down. Pocket 4s survive. And you could hear Ethan say it was a pretty bad hand. All right, Ganesh survives that one. He's up to 1.6 million now. Hello to Amy in the chat. By the way, we saw Amy checking in there, rooting on Josh. I was supposed to give Amy a shout out. Did I do that earlier?
You just did.
Shout out to Amy. That's right. All right, Gregorio on the button with ace-king. Big slick. Ganesh has ripped it here. So our short stack Ganesh, back-to-back rips. Previous hand, pocket 4s. This time it's an ace and a 9. And this time he will run into some resistance. Gregorio looking at big slick on the button.
He is also going to rip it.
Uh-oh, and we got a couple of folks all in now.
We got a triple rip.
So Gregorio's ripped it from the button, and our man Josh in the big blind, he looks down at the jiggities. So pocket jacks has ripped it as well.
Shout out to RJ. He predicted we might have a big collision like this.
This could happen.
Couple of shorties and a big stack. That is the recipe.
We had the setup, and now here it is. 2 shorties have got it in. Gregorio rocking big slick ace-king. He's going to go after the both of them. Our man Josh with the best of it here.
Stand-up equity all around.
So,
a little bit of a sweat from the folks over there on the rail.
Ace-9 at risk for Ganesh. Jacks at risk for Josh. The 3-way all in. Here we go.
Little H-Town shout out from Miss Gorgeous.
Queen deuce 3 to flop. 4 of diamonds. Now a 5 could hit for the wheel draw. 3 of clubs pairs the board. The jacks here pick up a big one for Josh. So it's not quite a full triple up, but pert near. He's going to have 7.38 million now in his stack.
Wow.
Ace-king, no good for Gregorio. He'll take a small hit, and our man Ganesh has been eliminated. Ace-9 goes to the rail, and Ganesh will finish in 8th place.
Congrats to our man Ganesh. 8th place out of 1,548 entries.
That's a lot.
He outlasted 1,540 players to get
and
here.
And he'll go home with a lot of Benjis, 7,980. The payout.
Well done, Ganesh. And our man Josh ripped it earlier on the button with 7-5 offsuit. Got that one through. Then he got pocket 5s.
And remember, that was against Ganesh, and Ganesh let go of ace-4 on that particular hand. So that could have turned the tides, perhaps.
A little bit.
So, yeah, that could have been a crucial little spot there that has got Josh to this point. He survived through that orbit.
Got the pocket 5s to survive. Got the jiggities to get him a big ol' double up plus, and he is now in great shape. Our man Josh.
There we go. And now he's in the small blind with 4 diamonds. And he will limp. Our man Chris A will allow it, and we'll see a flop. King.
What do you know? They both land second pair.
King 3-4. Both players have a 4. We know that.
Howdy from Artesia, New Mexico.
Hello, Glenn Miller. All right, Josh going to come out here on the river for $450,000. Chris lets go of his deuce 4. So Josh will pick up another one, and he's up to pert near $8 million now. And that's good enough to move him up the leaderboard quite a bit. Yeah, second now in chip stacks, as he and Gregorio have kind of swapped spots. And Chris C, officially the shorty. He's in the big blind now. And he is rocking $1.5 million.
7.5 big blinds.
Artesia, New Mexico, the home of Landry Jones.
Never heard of her. Oh, that's one of those Boomer Sooner X's, isn't it? The old quarterback.
Holds the career record for passing yards at the University of Oklahoma, Landry Jones.
More than Sam Bradford.
Yep.
Did not know that.
All right, Gamble going to raise it up there with the pocket 8s, and he will take it down. Yeah, a lot of people, if you ask any of the Boomer Sooners, not even a lot of them would even guess Landry Jones. But
Josh Heupel, yeah. I mean, a lot of guys.
I believe Bradford is in the top 2
or 3.
2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And then you got Kyler and Baker that come along and threw for a boatload as well. So.
Only played a couple years, though.
Right. Yeah, Landry was there at least 3 full years and maybe some of the before, so he was chunking it for quite a while.
All right, then there were 7. Still playing for $59,000 up top tonight, folks.
All right, Josh working from the cutoff here, suited ace-8. Chris A, he's going to come in there. He's got pocket 7s on the button. 7 of diamonds in the holdings of the big blind. 3-3-4 the flop. Pretty good flop here for the 7s. Only 1 diamond. Josh will check.
Oh, Brian Bosworth.
Yeah, I remember the Land of Boz poster. That was a fantastic one. Shout out to the Boz. Irving, Texas' very own. MacArthur High School.
Irving Mack.
Right down the road from TCH Social in Las Colinas.
Right off of MacArthur Boulevard.
Yep. All right, pocket 7s will bet that flop, and he'll take it down. Nice pot there for Chris A.
Great question in the chat by our man Richard Summers. Says, is the mystery card a glitch or is it by design? I wish we could say that we were being cute and it was by design, but no, every now and then those card readers will not pick up a card.
Sometimes
for just
sometimes it's a glitch in the card. So I think we've seen what's one of the red 4s have shown up a couple of times. So it could be a little ditty with one of our 4s. Of course, each one of these cards have a fancy schmancy RFID, QZ, LMNOP readings in them.
Our friend, Mr. Tiger.
Hello, Tiger.
What's going on, buddy?
He said he's got gamble to win it tonight. We got a fun little hand brewing here in hand 39. Josh the Razor with ace-5. Chris A, the 3-better now. $1 million to go with his queens, and the ladies will take it down. Josh doesn't think about that one very long. Ace-5 out of there.
We did at the very beginning, but we will do it again. We would love to shout out the lovely Miss Brittany, our dealer extraordinaire. Does a great job dealing on these final table live streams. You got to get somebody good on the final table live streams, especially when it's being recorded. It'll be out there forever.
Forever, ever?
Forever, ever.
You know what movie that's from?
I know what song it's from.
Shrek.
I was thinking Outcast. Forever, ever?
All right, Ethan's going to raise it up this time. Under the gun with the ace-queen of clubs.
Shout out to Andre 3000. He's a fan of the show.
Does fold all the way around to the big blind. Gregorio, he's got it. 6-7.
It's a raise. Ruh-roh.
All right, Gregorio looks like it's been a little bit of a misclick there. We'll 3-bet here, 800,000 now to go. We'll see what Ethan thinks about that. And it's always interesting when it's an accidental misclick or perhaps could it have been. And you're holding ace queen.
You hear him say it too. Yeah, he's just gonna rip it.
All right, so it was indeed likely a accidental misclick. So Gregorio with a bit of a head shake there at himself, perhaps. Ethan takes that one down, rips it with the ace-queen. Hello, Mitchell A.
What's going on, Mitchell A?
And a shout-out to Alan Hicks, checking in from Fort Worth, Texas. What's up, Alan?
Funky Town in the house.
And he's part of the Josh crew as well. R. Jack's checking in, also part of the Josh crew. So yeah, a lot of folks rooting on Gregorio and Josh tonight. A few gambles in the chat.
Chris C has almost ripped it.
Almost. Got a skosh behind those cards. King 10 of clubs is the hand worthy of an almost all-in.
Now just has to get through the blinds, and Gregorio has a nice suited ace-9. Does decide to raise, doesn't reship. He just goes for $2 million. That gets Ethan out of the way, who looked like he needed a quick break, and he's out of there. Our man Chris C is at risk with King 10 of clubs.
All right, King 10 of clubs, the super kryptonite, running up against ace 9 of clubs. Chris C at risk. Jack 7-10, the flop.
Wow.
King 10 lands a pair here. Deuce of diamonds. Now an ace or an 8 could change it. 7 of clubs pairs the board. King 10 lands and survives.
Sit back down, young man.
For our man Chris C, he will pick up the double up, now up to $2.35 million in chips.
He's chewing gum like former Seahawks coach Pete Carroll.
He has been working that gum a little bit.
Working it.
I like it.
That jaw exercise.
Eric puts on a jaw exercise class every now and then. The yoga studios of Plano, Texas.
I don't know what that means, but I'm offended. I hope it's because you're saying I'm a real jabberjaws, because if not,
we are some jabberjaws in here.
Gamble up. I'm going to wake up with a couple of 6s here.
All right, gamble. He's done some work with these middle pairs this evening, and again, he's got another one, pocket 6s this time. He's done some work with some middling pairs, and also he had to let one go earlier. So he keeps getting them. And we all know that can be a dangerous recipe for final tables. Gamble's done some work with them. Queen, queen, 8 to flop. Josh defending from the big blind with queen 7. I'd say that's a pretty good flop.
Gamble up has no outs as our fancy table is letting us know that those 6s are gone.
King of diamonds here on the turn. Gamble did continue there for a small bet. Josh just making a call. Turn goes check, check. Deuce of diamonds on the river here. Backdoor diamonds coming in. Josh does lead out with his queen. Pocket 6s have shriveled up quite a bit here for Gamble. Does he want to pay this off?
Was asked how much do you have left by his opponent. They started with a pretty similar stack here. I gotta Google Smiles soap now.
I'm gonna make a hero call. I just can't find it really nice bluff.
He said nice bluff. No
nice
bluff.
Gamble actually shows the 6s there, trying to get Josh to show. Josh, like a boss, does not. Queen 7 goes into the muck. And there we go. I have pretty soft hands. Thank you to Smiles Soap.
Shout out to our friend Paul, says I subscribe. Just to shout out our commentators.
Hey, Paul.
Amazing, you guys. Well, we greatly appreciate it.
That's good looking out. Thank you, man.
We have a blast in here, but you guys are who keeps this thing going. So definitely share with your poker pals. Let them know we got a great live stream. We're going to be streaming 3 or 4 times this week. We got a cash stream tomorrow night. We'll have the High Roller Hold'em event, and we'll also have the High Roller PLO event if that gets cranking. So could have 4 streams this week. Thank y'all for tuning in. Let the folks know we will be live a lot. And Josh gonna go back to work, this time out of the small blind with Big Slick. Raising that same opponent, Gamble up.
Yeah, Gamble raising from the low jack here with that queen jack suited.
He said, why are you picking on me? Can feel like that sometimes, but queen jack.
Right? I might just go crazy on you one time. Let's just step one time.
He's got you covered.
Yeah, the 3-bet here, 1.6 million from Josh.
Always a fun hand to play, but this is a large 3-bet here from Josh.
Queen jack gives me heartburn personally, especially facing a 3-bet.
Felt like he got bluffed the hand before, didn't like it, doesn't like having to get rid of this hand, but it's a very, very good fold there. We do get a show from Josh, at least the ace. Josh is now up to 8.7 million. So, Smiles Soap.
Smiles Soap, hit us with the goods.
SMYLES is an artisan, or artisan, excuse me. We mentioned Artesia, New Mexico earlier. It's an artisan handmade soap shop that crafts small batch bar soaps using natural ingredients like tallow, olive oil, coconut oil.
Where is Smiles?
Coconut. I think it's online.
Okay.
So buy some Smiles soap if you want soft hands like Josh.
It feels good. All right, this hand 44, the Brian Bosworth hand, folding around to the small blind.
Let's hope
500.
make it happen.
Crazier things have happened, right?
Make it happen.
What number did Bosworth wear when he was in the NFL?
55.
55 indeed.
Coach,
I had him on my wall on a poster.
that was on Coach Brandon's poster, I think. Yep.
Yeah, I had him on my wall as well until he got run over by Bo Jackson. Then I took him down, and I put Bo up there.
I had them both on my. I had both posters, so I was covered. All right, Chris C. and Chris A. Battle of the blinds, battle of the Chris's. Chris A. raised pre-flop there, and will continue and takes it down. Chris C. did not want to mess with the king high there.
Oh, come on, Coach Brandon. You know when 55 was playing for the Seahawks, they were far, far from world champions. But they are currently the world champions. And they will hold on to that
Yeah, if you were to
until the end of the
place
year.
a wager on who could win the NFC this year, 3 of the top 6 are coming from the NFC West.
I ain't betting on any of those 3.
Man.
Maybe the Rams.
Rams, Seahawks, and San Francisco all in the top 6 odds-wise to win the NFC. I'd say that's a tough division.
Spirit of Peregrina with some great words for us. And
Peregrina.
Also wants to give us a chance to shout out Gregorio's grandpa, who is watching all the way from Tequila, Jalisco, Mexico.
Well,
Shout out to our friends in Mexico.
yeah, absolutely. Hola, Jalisco, Mexico.
1 million.
All right, we got a hand brewing. Gregorio the Razor, 400,000 to go with King Queen. Chris A on the button. He will 3-bet. He's got Ace Queen.
Chris A., our big chip leader now. Gonna 3-bet it up to 1 million. Do you want to play your king queen offsuit out of position against the big stack at the table? Wants to at least see a flop.
All right, Gregorio goes with the call. 2.5 million in the flop. 886 the flop. 2 clubs. No one holding a club. Gregorio will check. Chris checks as well. 7 of spades here the turn. After a check flop, we'll see if either player feels spicy here with an 8 high board.
2.5 out there in the middle, worth fighting for. And if you're going to bluff at it, what size do you go with here?
1.5. All right.
He goes with 1 million.
Gregorio does jump out there, 1 million.
Chris A., 2 big overcards and a big stack.
All right, $1 million to bet here from Gregorio. Chris, you can tell he doesn't necessarily believe the story here. Doesn't think he should just throw ace-queen right into the muck, considering his options for quite a few moments.
I knew he was going to do this.
And he's going to raise. Big bet here from Chris.
I felt that coming. Yeah, doesn't want to just call. Didn't want to fold. Says, I'm just going to go for it. I don't think he's got any of that. Well done, young man. Nice bet there from Chris A. Puts him up over 15, close to 16 million, RJ.
Don't you blocker bet me on the turn. I'll rip it. Well done, Chris. Good to see Chris A. stacking some chippies tonight here at the even bigger one. Part of the Trailblazer Poker Tour here at Texas Card House, Dallas. The greatest monthly tournament in all the land. We've seen Chris A., our man, in the room working some of these tournaments quite a bit here at Texas Card House, Dallas, and he's making a heck of a run here. And, of course, this Trailblazer Poker Tour going on until September 8th, and we've still got a lot of guaranteed money coming at you.
That's right, including that finale, the $500K guaranteed main event. We're going to crush that guarantee.
$600 buy-in, Eric.
Chris C. has found a spot to rip it.
All right, over to the button. Chris C. has an ace on the button. Rocking that short stack down to 1.5 million. He will rip it into the blinds. Our man GMR, he looks at pocket sixes. He's running a little low. Our GMR has not been very active here in the last several orbits.
At all.
So he's looking for a hand here.
And makes the call.
All right, so pocket sixes make the call. Chris C. going to be at risk. Ace 8 looking for the double up.
Got a good old flipper.
3, 4, 7 a flop, all hearts. 6 of hearts has the heart lead, and that is in GMR's hand.
84% equity.
Has to be an ace or an 8, and it can't be a heart.
It's an ace.
Of diamonds
Barry
on the river.
Greenstein. Barry coming through.
So the board makes Chris wait for it, finds an ace on the river there, and he will also find a double up. 3.4 million now in his stack, and that will knock GMR down below 2 million at 1.95.
We get to say it again for Chris C. Sit back down, young man. You're not going anywhere.
And we've seen Chris C. spin some chips up and spin some chips down, so you know he will be going after it here. That's one double up, 3.4 million now for Chris.
Got our friend from Northern California joining us, Mr. Michael Tilton. What's going on? He says, greetings, chat pros, ladies and gentlemen, and degenerate gamblers alike. Welcome, Michael.
Chat pros, ladies and gentlemen, and degenerate gamblers. I think that covers it.
That pretty much covers the spectrum of folks tuning into a poker stream on a Monday night. Of course, plenty of gamble it took to get here to make it to these final 7 players. They're playing for $59,000 up top. You can hear the action going on in the background in our room. We've got
the room
tournaments
is
galore, cash games.
Yeah, let's see what they ended up with in the $300 mega stack, 20K guaranteed, 94 entries. Only 4 minutes remaining in that one, so if you're in the room, you can max late reg that $300 mega stack right now. It's a 20K guarantee. Only 43 players remain, so not a terrible spot there. See a couple of late reggers coming in right now.
Back at it, Chris did a little inventory on his newly acquired chips. Looking down at an ace-6 suited, rips it, gets it through, and he's going to pick up another $500,000. So he's right on the verge of having $4 million again.
And a satellite tonight. 9 p.m. start for that satellite. 1 in 10 entries will win a prize to the $600 main event coming up this week, next weekend. That will start at 9 p.m. $80 entry to win that $600 seat.
All right, Michael says he's going to hit up TCH when he's out in Texas in November for a wedding. Well, definitely keep reminding us we hope to get to meet you while you're here, Michael. And New Age Ticket says, is this finishing tonight regardless of time?
Yes,
it is.
will.
We will be here.
Yeah, this is a multi-day event. They played day 2 actually yesterday, so they played
3.65
all day in day 1, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, perhaps.
Yep.
And I know we have at least one double bagger at the final table. Our man Josh played 2 of those days, bagging in both. And so he played all day, 2 separate first days, played all day yesterday, and now he's here tonight at the final table. That's a lot of tournament poker.
Absolutely.
Woo.
Chris C. going to raise it up again. This time he's got a suited king-queen, so he's getting a little bit of run good and now getting some premium cards to open up these pots with. Just going to min click it though, so Ethan is going to come along with that 10-8 offsuit and off to a flop. And spicy flop. Second pair versus big flush draw and 2 overs for Chris C.
Yeah, fun little flop here. Jack 8-5, 2 spades. And Chris C will come out swinging after Ethan does check middle pair.
Does make the call here. Pot starting to swell a little bit.
1.5 million now in it. 5 of clubs the turn, pairing the board.
Goes check, check, and how
4
about a
of
spade?
spades. Chris C will make a flush here on the river. He's got the check mark.
Yeah, and that check, check will probably make Ethan think that 8 is good. Not going to give Chris a whole lot of credit for jacks once he slowed down.
Yeah, and Ethan's holding a spade here. Making it 0.173% less likely that his opponent has a flush.
But he went 750. 3/4 of a milli.
But the bink is in, and Chris goes to Value Town. $750,000 to bet.
This would be a disastrous rip if Ethan comes over the top here.
Yeah, and he just noticed that he has that 10 of spades.
Getting a count on Chris's chips over there.
Ethan considering options so much that he looked at his hand twice in 30 seconds, which I always find interesting.
He's cutting out calling chips. Going to look at his opponent again once he does that to see if he can get a reaction. One more peek. He's looking his opponent down again.
Will he look at his cards again? We're up to 4. At least. I may have missed a couple.
Really wants to be right here.
You're 30 seconds after the 5-second countdown. By then you're
Okay, so someone has called clock here. Put a little heat on Ethan here. He's got 30 seconds to make his decision. There was another look, by the way.
I've tried to get my cards to change. They never do. And now he may just take the full time just to spite whoever called it on him, and I don't blame him for that.
Right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Does make the correct laydown. Well done,
All
young
right.
man.
Nice laydown there from Ethan.
250.
Does fine.
Well, Chris fist bumps the player next to him and says nice assist because it wasn't the player in the hand. It was somebody not in the hand.
Well, and also that's a little bit of presentation from our man Chris.
It was.
Making it look like
he didn't have anything.
he didn't have what he had. Yeah. And I actually love looking at your cards. You know, when it is your turn to act, I think you should practice that and take a peek almost every time. Make sure, you know, make it a habit. But it does confuse me sometimes when I see him look 4 or 5 times.
Our friend, our homie.
But there definitely is presentation points to it for sure.
Kansas Cooler in the chat.
What up, Kansas Cooler?
Sorry if we missed you just a little
Man,
bit ago.
we've been slacking all night. He's been hanging out with us all night, just chilling.
And we just now said hi to him.
I know, I think so.
Shameful.
Try not to bend them.
Shameful by RJ, and I apologize,
Yeah,
Justin.
I saw Kansas Cooler walk by somewhere
Definitely
a week or so ago. I don't remember where I was, but
new-ish wallpaper that they put up with all those cool poker words that you can stare at.
free roll, knit, Texas Card House. All right, we're heads up to this flop. Ace-5 deuce. Pretty good flop here for Gamble. He's got an ace and a 5. Josh will check, working from the big blind with that queen 10 of clubs. Gamble will continue here with a small continuation bet. Not much working for Josh and his queen 10, so he's out of there.
Thank you.
A reminder, yeah, that's what we're playing for. They've all got 5 figures locked up.
5 figures.
10,070 for the next man out. But we got almost 60,000 up top tonight, so definitely playing for a lot. They've been playing for several days. You know, some of these guys played probably multiple flights to finally get that bag and to make a run here at the final table. Day 2 is yesterday. So at minimum, they're on 2 full days of poker, and now they're on day 3 and a final table. We're already at almost 3 hours of play tonight on this final table, so it's definitely the time is getting to them a little bit that we've only got 2 eliminations. Chris gonna wake up with another strong hand, so things go Chris's way now. Pocket 10s. Ruh-roh. GMR's been quiet, RJ. I don't think he's going to be quiet.
He has been quiet. He's got a pretty good hand here. Pocket queens. Definitely worthy of a ship as he has dwindled down to 1.8 million. So GMR going to rip that. No waiting for the queens to get it in there. And a little raggy around the rail here. Josh, Chris A. Chris A, let's go with the ace. And we're going to do it. So Chris C does make the call.
These two battled for an all-in earlier. Chris got the better of it. GMR's going to try to survive this one with the ladies.
4.3 million. In it, queen, 4, 5. The flop top set for the queens. And it's over. 8 of clubs on the turn. No help for the 10s. Queens got it locked up.
Full house on the river. Didn't need it. Got it anyway. That's
Drop, lock, and roll. Double up for GMR.
Healthy pot.
$4.3 million down the stack of GMR, right on time, well needed there as he got down there pretty low. And Chris C will take the hit there. He got down super low, built it back up. Now another hit. So he will be left with $3.2 million. We've seen him spin up. He got down to, what, 7 blinds earlier? 6, somewhere in that neighborhood. Gregorio officially now our short stack, wants a chip leader. Chris C wants a chip leader. So those are now our short stacks at 3.2 million.
That's how we know our homie Kansas Cooler Justin's a cool cat. He's acknowledging Coach Brandon saying he played next to him. He's like, well, hopefully I gave you one of my starting stacks. And Brandon hits him right back, says, no. You stacked me.
Not only did you not donate,
Man,
you took my chips.
We have fun in this room. Texas Card House, the poker community here in the DFW area. Man, it's no joke, man. It's a great kind of family-friendly room of poker players alike. Gotta love it.
All right, gamble up under the gun with big slick suited, ace, king of diamonds. Raises it up under the gun. GMR, his neighbor, he's got pocket threes, fresh off that double up. Let's get over to Chris C, where he's running low on chips. He'll defend from the big blind with the mumbler, the 5-3. 7 deuce deuce the flop.
Chris wishing he had that 5 deuce he likes so much.
Could come in handy. But pretty rough flop here for the 3-5. $1.3 million in it. Gamble will continue here.
Yes. All right.
And look at that. Gamble knew that his neighbor to the left
was thinking about
was
something.
thinking about it, yeah.
Ain't that the truth, Kansas Cooler?
Gamble's one of my favorite professional pros to watch because, like, he doesn't miss much. He's paying attention.
No. I've heard of pros. What does it take to be a professional
pro's pro?
Oh, pro's pro.
You know, yeah, you know that saying. Gamble's got his stuff down, man. He's a good one to watch and good one to learn from as far as how to pay attention and act with purpose.
All right, GG's, Justin. We'll see you later, man. Definitely tune in later to finish this one. You can tell it's going to be a long one. Rock and roll yourself, my friend. Cool cat right there, Mr.
He is
Kansas
cool cat.
Cooler. Humble, still hungry.
CH Poker Vlog checking in. What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
A little late, missed Robin. Yeah, Robin was our 9th place finisher tonight. Shout out to the CH Poker Blog. On Instagram as well, I remember, yes.
All right, Kansas Cooler will be back on Friday. We will kick off our main event here, the 500K guarantee for $600.
I might make it to Friday.
Jim Coyle, speaking of poker crushers, we got to talk to Dory earlier, and now the other half. We're still going to call Dory the better half. Jim will agree there. But Jim joined us, says, yo, yo, another great stream, guys. You playing in the seniors tomorrow, Mr. Jim? If so, good luck. RJ said he'll let you guys take that down a couple more years, and then it's over for everybody.
Yep.
He will be 50, and he said it's a wrap for everybody after that.
Getting close. Ooh, fun one brewing up. Hand 53, Big Slick and jacks. Ethan the Razor with those jacks over there in the low jack. On the button, Chris has Big Slick, does a little accounting, and rips it. All in for $2.3 million.
Still a couple more players to act. Let's see if anybody else wakes up with anything. GMR not calling with the King-9 off. And jacks have been good so far at this table. Ethan's got him again.
Don't mess with my jacks.
Here we go. Ace-King versus pocket jacks.
Fancy schmancy table telling us it's a classic.
Chris has got the stand-up equity rocking.
Classic race is on. 10 deuce deuce the flop. Good for the jacks. 4 of diamonds. Only an ace or king can change it. Can the jacks hold here for Ethan? 7 of clubs. Don't mess with the jacks. They're running hot. And that will find another elimination. Our man Chris C., the ace-king, is wamboozled. He will finish in 7th place. The 5-digit club, $10,070.
Yeah, another great run for our man Chris C. Another final table, another juicy cash for him. He's really racking it up on his Hendon mob. Been a blast since he's moved here to Texas. Got to play with him quite a bit. Always a pleasure seeing Chris on the final table. He is going to play to win every time. Take some big risks. I love seeing it. Great run, Chris. We'll see you next time, buddy. Now we're locked up at 6 players and $12,200, RJ.
There you go, 7th place out of 1,548 entries. Pretty good job.
All right. Sounds like Jim and Dory are skipping the seniors. Of course, Dory's only 29, so she can't play it anyway.
She is,
but
yeah.
Jim is going to skip it to play in the deuce to 7 single draw event tomorrow. Well, good luck, Mr. Jim.
And as Dory mentions, those seniors, they don't sleep like seniors. They go to bed late and sleep in late.
That's because they're poker players.
They're on my schedule.
I had a pretty tough decision. I know. But no, if you call Clark.
My mom is 77, just turned in July, and I don't think she's set an alarm in the last 25 years.
Nice.
It's 5 a.m. every day. Just wakes up. I don't know how people do that. I'm on 8 or 9 snoozes.
I didn't think you had.
Call me Van Snoozin.
Van Snoozin. Of course, we gave CH Poker Vlog a shout out there for his new fancy schmancy Instagram, but it's CH_Poker Vlog for our man Chris.
Dominate.
Gregorio will show his ace and take that one down. And Brittany didn't get a new hairstyle or color. That's actually the lovely Miss Dina taking over for Brittany.
Well, hello, Dina.
Brittany did her part for 3 hours. Great job, Brittany. And now we've got the lovely Miss Dina. Right? Shaggy Green says finding out that the Coils will not be playing the seniors event just increased his ROI noticeably.
And now that Michael Tilton is a senior, he can't wait to retire. He's ready to play some more poker tournaments.
He's got it down to the days. He's retiring in 525 days. Congratulations. I'm sure you've earned that retirement.
I hope
it'll be here before you know it.
I hope that I get to count the days when I get to retire as well. I've already tried it twice, but I put one of them on black, and that didn't go well.
Rip City for Gregorio.
Queen Jack is suited in the small blind. He'll rip it, 10 deuce.
Doyle Brunson says no thank you. Man, there's been some chip exchanges, though, at this final table. The knockouts took forever.
Yeah, we talked about.
Big stacks going all the way down to the bottom. Middling stacks going all the way up to the top.
Yeah, our man Chris C. wants a chip leader. Our man Gregorio wants a chip leader. And Gregorio now rocking one of the smaller stacks, and Chris C. has been eliminated.
Floating the River says that this stream is finally building the jacks back to the reputation where they need to be.
Right.
I agree. You can give me those pocket jacks all tournament long.
All right, a little bit of a downgrade here from the jacks. Chris A. rocking the tanks. He's got pocket 10s.
Gregorio has one of each, jack and a 10. Back over to Josh, and he's going to wake up with the 4 triz. Chris A. takes another one down. Jim Coyle promises us that retirement is the best job he's ever had.
It was really good for me, too, for like 10 months.
I think I tried it for about 7 months.
And I ran into a 5-10 quarter game that took care of that and sent me back to work.
Indeed.
I'll let you play my big blind. I'll let you hammer.
Now we're lucky if we can win a pot in a 1-2 game.
Oh, yeah.
Texas poker is wild, folks. If you haven't had a chance to come and play some Texas Hold'em or PLO in the great state of Texas, I suggest you get your butt down here and check out the action. What a greater time to do it than right now with all the tournament series finishing up summer with this Trailblazer Series, Season 3, and then the World Series of Poker stop number 2 in Texas, circuit event style in Austin, coming up in September, finishing off the greatest poker month in Texas. Back-to-back huge events Dallas and Austin. Hope to see you guys and gals there. Look at all those chips in front of Chris A.
Yeah, he has been on a steady climb up to almost 16 million now. And here we're going to have a battle of the blinds. Josh come in limping with that 10-9. Chris A bumped it up. 650,000 to go. King Jack Deuce to flop. Chris A, King Deuce, going to land 2 pair after raising here.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, king high from the big blind, worthy of a raise against a limping opponent. And he's going to connect with it. 9-10, not a lot working the tail end of a gut shot. So Josh does let that go. Chris A takes it down, 900,000 in profit for him.
So tomorrow is officially September 1st, so we will have a full week left of the Trailblazer Season 3 Poker Tour in Dallas and Las Colinas, highlighted by that bottom there, $500K guaranteed main event. When that thing ends, though, on September 8th, poker doesn't end because you're just going to take a trip about 3 hours south to the great state capital, Austin, Texas, and play this bad boy. World Series of Poker, stop number 2. Did so well in April. They brought it back here in September. We mentioned this before. What a great time of year. Poker alive and well. Tournaments everywhere. Big events. And football is back, baby.
Football is back. Week 0. College football in the wraps.
Had my fantasy football draft Saturday night down there in Houston.
All right.
With the buddies. So I'm ready.
Josh doing a little work here. 8-5 suited on the button. Raise it up. Chris again with a superior hand, but does let go of the ace this time. Gamble up. He's got King Deuce in the big blind. He will 3-bet here. A little pressure on that button. And, of course, Josh trying to do the 8-high work on the button. He'll let that go.
King Deuce. Back-to-back hands.
Fun little rivalry there between Gamble and Josh. They've been having a good time mixing up some chippies. Dory says, watch out, Lala's going to be firing at the seniors tomorrow. And we know Lala has been enjoying her senior moments. She's been new to the senior circuit, and she's been enjoying taking a couple of those down, making some money.
Do you think we can get a king shit win 3 hands in a row?
Huh?
King Deuce, and
oh, yeah.
Can we get it one more time?
Yeah, King Deuce winning 2 in a row there in the big blind. This time, Chris has a premium on the button, so he's going to raise it up, 650,000 to go. Gamble's got a decent hand at 3-bet here. We'll see what happens. Ace Deuce suited in the small blind. Does he want to pick on the button again? No, he doesn't. Ace Deuce goes into the muck. And our man GMR will rip it. He's got queens again.
And he's no doubt going to get called here by our friend Chris A on the button.
Yeah, the rip here going to be $3.4 million. And Chris doesn't just insta-call. He's going to ask for a count here.
Chance to eliminate a player. 6-handed, ace-queen, super strong.
3.5 or 2.5? 3.5. 1, 2, 3.5.
Chris is like, well, I was hoping it was 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5 I definitely call. 3.5 I probably call, and he's made the call.
Sees the relatively bad news that he is up against queens.
All right. GMR looking for a double up, and this one's going to have some meat on it at $7.3 million in this pot. King 10-7 the flop. Gut shot here for the ace-queen.
Ace or jack now.
7 of diamonds, pairs the board. Queens trying to hold 4 diamonds, and the queens will hold again. The big pairs are running clean tonight.
They are running clean tonight indeed, RJ.
GMR finds another double up, $7.38 million now. And my man GMR, the man I got to play a satellite with a couple of weeks ago, he has got some heat going here down the stretch. He's up to second in chip stacks with that 7.4 million.
Yeah, you didn't raise. I got it.
I think it's because he always says hi to me now in the room. GMR. Heck of a pleasant dude, easy guy to root for.
Hand number 60, RJ, and we have 6 players remaining. Just hit 10 p.m. Been playing for 3 hours. So at this rate, we'll be playing for 6 more hours because we lose a player an hour.
Yeah, I think we're going to have an hour here coming up where we're going to lose more than one player.
All right, Rob, how much you got left, buddy?
6 billion?
6 billion, says
6 billion is a
Gregorio.
lot.
That's a lot of chips.
The problem is he's got heaps now.
All right. I'll be nice to you.
Gamble Up says, I'll be nice to you.
All right, GMR with pocket tens in the small blind, a shorty behind him. We'll see how he plays this. Oh, he's just going to open jam. Rips it. Pocket tens are in there. And a little trap might have worked there with the king high and the big blind, but instead the open jam will take it down. No resistance. GMR up to 7.8 million now.
I was not familiar with Gamble Up. It is a online poker lifestyle brand.
Yeah.
Built for players who bet on themselves, those who know that confidence is earned through discipline, courage, and presence under pressure. I like it.
And that's our man Gamble. Discipline, courage, and presence under pressure. He is rocking some of the Gamble Up gear tonight. And he looks pretty good. So yeah, a shout out for Gamble and his bit of a clothing line. What did he call it?
A brand?
A brand. Okay. That's not what it said, though, was it? He said something. There was a word in there that threw me off.
Poker lifestyle brand.
Okay, lifestyle brand. There you have it. Gamble's going to raise it up. Jack 10 suited in the cutoff. Ethan's got a real hand here in the big blind. Ace Queen suited.
How dare you say Jack 10 suited is not a real hand, RJ? That hand has a name.
It's pretty real.
Asian Aces.
Really.
He's putting them to work here. To the tune of 550. Who doesn't love the suited Jack 10?
True. I have definitely got in trouble with worse.
All in, says Ace Queen.
All in the big rip here from Ethan.
Which means you had me at the flop.
Player stacks almost dead even, and there you go. Thinks for about 5 seconds and folds. He believes in the Jack 10, but not quite that much.
No problem. Jack 10 in the mug.
You have to have something decent.
Yes, that's true.
All right, 13 minutes remaining at this level. 125, 250,000. And that next one
I'm like, okay.
will even be a little more expensive on our players. 150, 300,000 will be the next one. So you can see they've got a little bit of play left, but it's about to get expensive.
If you had put like 500K, but and even that, like it's a call just because it's like
All right, 2 minute maximum, okay? If you take 2 minutes, I'm gonna call clock on you.
1 minute, 59 seconds, and 90
This
minutes.
is getting out of control. You want to take up your 2 minute maximum, that's it. You have 2 minutes, 1 second, I'm call clock.
650.
Campbell not excited with the pace of Ethan over there, I think.
I think he's excited about the pace of anyone.
Watch it, they're gonna fall asleep.
I'm joking with you, man.
Are they your backers?
Huh?
Are they your backers?
But the thing is, he actually made a real play afterwards, though. So like, you can't, you know.
Well, these guys that have 47 charts memorized in their head, they have to go through each of them.
Well, you know, some of the slower play or the tanking, so to speak, tonight has not been followed by a fold. It's been followed by a rip.
Well, yeah, that one there was
Yeah, there's
rip.
been some really fun hands where players have just taken their time and come to some conclusions.
Yeah, I think a little timing is good, especially if you're considering any charts or books you might have read or doing a little math. You know, take your time, be professional, go through those things.
Go through your options, yeah.
But, yeah, steady pace is nice as well. I play sometimes too fast. I do those things in my mind kind of from a anticipation standpoint where if something happens that I anticipated might happen, then I just fold or whatever, you know. And sometimes you can act a little too quickly when you're doing that. But
all in for Gregorio. He's got an ace-10 offsuit here in the cutoff.
You were scanning, but it looked like you were showing it.
All right, ace shown here for Gregorio.
I know you were scanning,
and you know, it's fun to get in the how much time should you have on social media chats once in a while.
Or time bank discussion.
And you know, I mean, when your head's up and you're going to rip it, go through your process, make it look professional, but it shouldn't take that long.
And here's the thing. We're on a 15-minute delay. The players are told beforehand that there's a actual clock that TCH will call on the players if they take 13 minutes.
Right.
Because we don't want to go to where we're completely live. We've got to keep a delay.
We're in the 15-minute matrix here.
But normally players will either have had the clock called on them or make a decision long before we get to 13 minutes. But when you're playing for this kind of money, 2-3 minutes isn't out of line if you have a decision.
But like I said, when your head's up and it's kind of this or that, it can be a little annoying when you go 4 or 5 minutes long, but
or a minute long every time you're in the small blind.
Yeah, we've all seen those guys.
Yeah. They usually play the 2-5 over there at Los Colinas.
Yeah. But nothing's been too long here tonight. Been a couple of small weights, nothing too crazy.
I agree there, Hoop Dreams. Let the man think a little bit.
Yeah, and I just think a lot of those things can be scenario dependent. Multi-action takes a little longer than heads-up stuff. Jack 3 of diamonds taking on Queen Deuce of diamonds. Nobody landing much of anything here. Queen high still best. But Chris A will jump out there here on the turn and take it down.
It took 1.2 milliseconds. That's just too long.
You guys can pick each other. Don't take it. It doesn't work.
No, it's not about that. It's at least I'll speak for myself. It's more so just like now it's different for me. I don't have to because I'm in small stack.
Yeah. I mean, when you're going all in, there ain't no.
What I'm saying, for me now, I don't have to. Of course he's got to.
You're not gonna seduce me to call.
What's up, Mike B. Poker? Shout out to the homie.
What up, Mike B? In the chat.
Yeah, so both, I think.
Maybe Mike B joining us will spice up these hands a little bit. We've only had 3 eliminations in 3 hours.
That's right. Coach Brandon mentioning there's no tanking in the seniors event because they'll fall asleep.
Well, yeah.
Those meds will get you.
Time is extra valuable when you become a senior.
True.
You know how much we're going to get, you know?
That too. I am over the hill.
Just a min click here. He just wanted to see the stack, it appears, does GMR with the Queen Jack offsuit. Should be good for a call. He flicks it in, and we're off to a flop.
Where you from?
All right, Jack 10 taking on Queen Jack. Ethan the Razor from the hijack.
I was born in Southern California, so that's where I'm like from.
GMR does check.
How you pronounce your name again?
Gregorio.
Oh,
Gregorio.
Gregorio, giving him the pronunciation.
425, a continuation bet.
Power behind it. Gregorio. Makes you think about calling me down. No way, right? Gotta have it. Remind me your name again?
what's your name again?
No. Not your real name, your pseudonym.
I spent a lot of money, like Ron Artest. You know Ron Artest, right?
Meta World Peace?
Yeah, I changed his name to Meta World Peace.
Meta World Peace?
That's an old school reference right there.
I still call him Ron. Yeah,
All right, Ethan bets 425. GMR takes a few moments to think about it. Does let go of the queen jack. Ethan going to get that one through. Picks up 875,000. Got to say hello to Mike B the other day as he was running by me in the poker room. Got a quick fist bump.
Was he rocking our favorite pink hoodie?
Oh yeah, he was.
Right on.
He says
He's got a
"Bring."
couple other ones, but that's the famous one. We like the pink hoodie.
Yep, he had the famous one on that day. He said, "Bring on the coolers."
Called him out, but hey.
He had the hair a little bit longer and the beard rocking. The last time I saw him on a little reel on Instagram that somebody else put out, I think it was Sam Queso, and I told him he looked like Cat Stevens. I had to tell him to look up who Cat Stevens was, the former artist Cat Stevens. But Mike's like, well, damn it, I just cut my hair. I wish I would have known. That's a good-looking dude right there, so no shade thrown.
All right, Queen Jack, 2 letters here for Chris A. 650,000 to bet. Over to the small blind. Pocket deuces. Deuces go in the muck. And right on time for the deuces to be in the muck because Gregorio's waking up with a real one. Pocket kings. All right, Gregorio down to 3.2 million. Could go with a small click, could go with a rip, and he does. He's going to rip it. All in here for Gregorio. And the pocket kings will take it down. Queen Jack out of there.
Figured a min raise looks stronger than
4.5 million now for Gregorio.
7-8 suited is calling
Who's Robert?
About 4.5 minutes remaining at this level.
My name's Gregorio. No.
That's why nobody
But I go by Sebastian, easier for you, my middle name, yeah.
Gregorio Sebastian. That's a name.
Yeah,
I think the last name was Acevedo, so
Yeah.
very cool name.
Shout out to the abuelo
That's right.
in
Grandpa.
Tequila, Jalisco, Mexico.
Mexico. That's right.
No, you're good.
Jalisco.
Any town named after tequila is a friend of mine.
More like a bad man, but I guess I'll take it. Huh?
Why didn't you?
Well, 'cause you were-
All right, go play here first. Don't distract.
You were looking at me.
Dino wants to go home. Everybody wants to go home.
I was pretty loud. I was never going to do that. I was gonna
Walk
fly
it
and
out
you
for
were
Ethan
going
in the
up.
big blind. Walk, walk. He was value bluffing with that ace high in the big blind.
Players will be taking a little break here in about 3 minutes.
3 minutes, 40 seconds while my stack looks okay-ish.
Yeah.
Next level it looks like
A little
those are crumbs. Those are crumbs.
You're gonna round the cards. Play out the cards.
Man, I try these new mints, these Respawn mints. Shout out to the folks at Respawn. These are fantastic. I'm hooked, and they've got some stuff that's supposedly good for you. I don't know much about all that junk, but
All right.
all right, under the gun raiser, Chris A. rocking ace jack. He's raising it up from under the gun, and it has got all the way around to the big blind. Our man Josh looks at a pocket eights, and he has ripped it all in with the eights. And now, what to do with ace jack for Chris? 5.2 million the price. Pretty hefty price here for Chris and the ace-jack. There you go, ace-jack into the muck. So Chris will take that one down. Picks up $1 million in profit. 6.2 million now in his stack.
Well, it's because I'm the short stack. I'm happy either way. You have 2 oranges on your far, or 1 orange on your far right. Oh, it's sneaky. You can tip it to me if you're calling it out. It's okay. Or one of the purples, whatever.
All right, we are down to 6 players. 70 hands already in tonight's final table. Still with 6 players. These players on the grind, more than 50,000 up top tonight. All right, Gamble's going to raise it up with ace-9. Josh is going to let go of his ace-9. Then Jack Deuce in the big blind. That goes away.
Who wants to do a hold and flip?
Gamble takes it down.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'll take you up on that pretty soon.
Yeah.
Not because I have to or anything, just I'm a nice guy.
I'm ready.
Really close.
Gotta make it exciting for the viewers. Yeah, hold and flip. All right, I'm not gonna look. Okay? All right, I'm not gonna look, all right? Let me know when you're ready.
All right, GMR has ace-3. Gamble says he's not looking. Trying to spice things up here a little bit before the break hits. And Chris will raise from the small blind with Jack Deuce. Gamble does rip it. He's all in. He might have looked after that raise from Chris A. He's got pocket 5s, worthy of a rip. So he'll take that down. Picks up $890 in profit. Gamble now with $6.7 million. And there you go. We now have made it to our second break of the evening. Players will be on a 7-minute break here. Our tournament director, Mr. John, coming in with the racks. He'll do some coloring up for us and get this bad boy ready to finish up. Still 6 players here. The even bigger one. Our middle event, this $250,000 guarantee.
New felt.
Part of the Trailblazer Poker Tour here at Texas Card House, Dallas. Of course, after this Trailblazer finishes up, don't forget $4 million in guarantees coming up in Austin, Texas, the World Series of Poker circuit events and Texas Card House, bringing you this great event. Full schedule's out. Check that schedule. It'll be taking place September 10th through the 21st. Come see us, Texas Card House, Austin.
The biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded. And that was just one series. Now, Texas Card House is bringing 2 major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8th. Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st. Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
Man, it has a star-studded video there. Shout out to my man Gray Cat, Big Red, Eric Van Loozen, Simon Britton. All the legends in that video. Still 4 minutes remaining in this break. Don't forget, this is Season 3 of the Trailblazer Poker Tour, and they've got a Season 3 leaderboard. They're keeping points as each of these events go throughout the Trailblazer Poker Tour at various stops. $125,000 in leaderboard prizes this season, $75,000 for the season leaderboard payouts. That's about $10,000 for each spot. Top 5 players in a stop get a $2,000 Trailblazer package for the next stop. And Austin, which is the last stop, stop 5, will be $10,000 in cash payouts. So don't forget, as you come to these Trailblazer Poker Tour events, they're keeping score for you, and it could amount to some extra cash.
Six what? 6125.
All right, it's been a fun final table. Even though we have not lost many players, we're still 6-handed. 71 hands have concluded at tonight's final table. It's been an interesting ride for our man Gregorio. Came into this final table in the middle of the pack, went up to a chip lead, and he's now our short stack of 4.4 million. Our man Josh over there in the 3 seat, he was grinding on a short stack most of the evening. Finally found that massive double up to give him a chance. He's rocking about 6.1 million right now. Gamble's been hanging out in the middle basically all evening. Just kind of working that average stack, staying around average stack. Our man GMR was knocked down to very little chips, found a couple of double ups with the ladies. He's now sitting third in chip stacks with 7 million.
And then we just need those two.
Ethan started out tonight's final table a little bit low, and he has built himself up to 8.2 million, good for second in stacks. And our man Chris A has just been kind of on the build, smooth selling. Did have to fold a couple of nice aces to some 3 bets, but was able to get out of there, and it's been a nice little build-up for Chris A. He's our chip leader now with a little more than 12 million. One of the superstars of that Texas Card House video back into the commentator's booth, Eric Van Loozen. You may have found him in that video. We talked about all the legends in that video. Gray Cat, my Oklahomie.
I snuck in there in the video.
Simon Britton, Big Red.
Yours truly.
Yeah, of course we mentioned you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was not on that final table, but I was on the rail.
You know what? There's probably more that I haven't even brought up.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's a pretty cool video the Texas Card House has cooked up there. For the greatest month of Texas poker, that's right. This, the even bigger one, is indeed the greatest monthly tournament in all the land. Even though it's a part of the Trailblazer Poker Tour, don't forget we have this tournament most every month here at Texas Card House Dallas, and it is indeed the greatest monthly tournament in all the land. Look at this payout, $59,330. That's what we're giving away to the winner tonight.
Yeah, last month, even bigger one, we had a quote-unquote smaller
payout.
One.
What was
that
that
like
winner?
$44,000.
That's a pretty good payout.
Off of a $300 buy, and that's considered a small one?
I like winning $44,000.
Yeah, big payouts here. $12,000 locked up, $59,000 for first. Sweet trophy.
$12,000.
Yeah, they're always changing up the trophies on these events. This one's really cool. Players are back. Dina's going to wash those cards real quick. And we're going to get on to hand number 72.
Hand 72. All right. So blinds have gone up 150, 300,000. So I feel like we're getting close to some eliminations here. Price of poker going up. But even our short stack here at 4.4 million, still over 14 blinds. And as we do the math there, it's about 14.7 blinds to be exact. All right, we're underway off to hand 72. Folds around to the button. Chris will raise it up. Queen deuce suited. Gamble's out of there. GMR in the big blind. He's rocking the 7-9 of diamonds. Eric's favorite hand.
Do love it. Great year there, 79.
They made a good Camaro that year, bro.
Yeah, and they made me.
They painted the Firebird on the hoods of that other car.
Trans Am?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Firebird?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The beautiful locks of the 70s. Eric was born with some long hair like that.
I was not born with a mullet. My mother, thank goodness, never put me in a mullet.
Oh, dude, I had Boz stripes on the side of my head with a permed mullet in the back in 1983.
Goodness.
I was a player's player.
You were a hideous child. That's what you were.
I'm going to have to find some pictures of those years. And all right, it folds around to the small blind. GMR is going to rip it, pocket sixes, and that one is quickly a winner.
So what happens if I then, are you going to give it to me now? Okay.
So those couple minutes I was away, did our friend Chris A take a little bit of a hit there? He's down to 12 million. I think he was at...
Just a little bit. He raised with ace-jack. The big blind, our man Josh was able to rip with pocket eights on that last hand before break. And Chris did find the fold there with ace-jack, so that was the only damage he took.
Speaking of ace-jack, gamble up's got it. Raise it up. And cards aren't cooperating, so no flop here. Take it down.
Yeah, we are ready for some spicy action in this new level, but so far just raise and take it down in 3 consecutive hands.
Can't get cracked if you don't play.
Exactly. You don't want to lose. You rather lose the video for me, but no, we get what you lost.
All right, ace-7 suited under the gun for Chris. He's going to raise it up, 700,000. And gets around to the big blind. And Josh again has those pocket eights in his big blind. Again rips it on the under the gun raiser, Chris A.
He's like, I know I got a big stack, folks, but this is getting old.
And it might be the exact same amount.
Nice hand there for Josh.
All right, Josh takes it down. Back to 6.9 million for him.
Folks, if you want to play a really good event in this Trailblazer Tour that's got a pretty good buy-in and it's a one-day event, tomorrow we have the Lone Star Standoff at 5 p.m. So obviously registration will be a few hours for that. It's only a $200 buy-in. That's event number 11.
I may jump in that.
$200 buy-in, $15K guarantee. So that's a sweet prize pool at that buy-in.
So if I don't make it to commentating for my late hour tomorrow night, please
you're
forgive
grinding
me.
that.
Yeah, that's right.
Just give me a percentage and we'll call it even.
Okay. You get 0.003%.
Okay. I'll take
Which means we'll both be rich.
Post flop at least. Pre-flop, he took it down one.
Pocket threes go in the muck. Everyone else in the muck. 7 deuce in the muck. Josh says here, just take my small blind. I have 7 deuce. Let's go to the next one.
Oh, you're in there.
Chris says, I will gladly accept those chips with my 8-6 offsuit.
Automatic first place prize if you win.
All right, the lovely Jessica joining us again.
What up, Jessica?
Rooting on Ethan.
That is the gorgeous Jessica.
Gorgeous.
From Texas.
H-Town, baby.
Rooting on Ethan tonight. Had a few folks come by and root on our man Ethan. All right, Josh now, again with a medium pair, pocket sixes on the button. 650 the raise, take it down.
I almost hollered at Jess this weekend because I went down to Houston for my fantasy football draft.
That's right.
We did it downtown at Vic and Anthony's Steakhouse up in their upper level private wine room.
Yeah.
We had an actual draft board though, and we had all the stickers of the players' names printed out.
Yep.
And we wanted to have a lovely lady or two that we were going to pay.
Sure, yeah.
Put up the names as we drafted. And Jessica's very well
You know
known
what?
in the poker community, so I was going to find maybe some game girls because they bailed on my buddy that had a girl wait. So guess what I did, RJ?
Yeah, you did it yourself.
No, I
Great.
did. I pulled into Twin Peaks.
Oh.
And I put in my best sales pitch, and we ended up picking up a couple of really sweet young ladies that just came in, and I think we paid them like $400 a pop, and it was greatness. But I should have reached out to Jess, though, because she probably knows a bunch of great game gals down there in Houston that would have come through for us.
Chris A. raising this one up with the suited connectors on the button.
I made it work.
Takes
I made
down.
it work.
Yeah, I'm proud of you because what I was going to say of the 163 fantasy football drafts I've ever done in my life, we always have the idea of doing that, right? Somebody always brings up that idea, and nobody ever actually does it. It never gets done.
Yeah.
So that's cool that you guys were able to at least manage a way to make it reality.
I mean, we did have to explain to these girls what a running back was, and of course, neither one of them knew what the heck a tight end was, and I mean, go figure. But
all right, Chris A. looking at aces. Those are rockets for our friends at Twin Peaks. Pocket ace is a pretty good starter here. 700,000 to go, and that takes it down.
Red or black?
No, I'm good. Remember, I got the Holy Spirit's protecting my card. Amen.
I'm gonna get red.
So again here, since the break, a lot of raises and take it down.
Josh, if you want a card protector, let me know.
All right. You want one? Freebie. You've got my chips mixed in with yours. That's basically a 50% score.
This is the Scroll Hunter.
All right, I'll be the squirrel and give me the chips.
750,000 in the pot, Eric, before the hand even starts. And what just happened?
that has to be a misread.
Yeah, our table sure as heck showed that Gamble just looked at queens and threw them in the muck, but I don't think Gamble would do that.
He'd have to change the clothing line to knit it up instead of Gamble up.
And that gets around to Ethan in the big blind. He gets a walk with his pocket fives.
Random generator.
Hate it when that happens. Hand 82. We have made it 82 hands of tonight's final table, and we are still six-handed, folks. The crew came to battle tonight. They are grinding out for that more than $50,000 up top.
59, almost 60.
Pretty near.
All right, look at this. All the Ethan folks are coming in at the same time here. We got Raj Kumar. We got Jess. We got Adrian Curry.
Man.
Saying, let's freaking go, Ethan.
They must have let the Houston folks out of school at 10 p.m.
Victoria rooting on Gregorio.
He raised every time. Full.
I know the name Adrian Curry. He's definitely a crusher in the poker streets down there in H-Town. Seen him on some final tables. Shout out to Adrian. Hope to run into you either at this Trailblazer event or down there in Austin for the World Series of Poker at TCH Social.
Yeah, when you don't have cards.
Yeah, good to see a lot of folks rooting on the 2-seat tonight, rocking the H-Town hat. That's our man, Ethan.
Yeah, definitely will get no hate from us here. We love our friends from the H-Town area.
Team Josh still in the chat. Will letting us know.
Mr. Lego has also joined us, rooting on Chris. What's up, Lego? Had a couple of players show their hands, so we may need a little tisk, 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 or as RJ pronounces it.
That's how you spell it. Pocket 8s for Gregorio. 8's been out a lot tonight. He'll take that one down. Raise and take it. Seems to be the theme for this level.
Heck yeah, man. Well, I will definitely have to introduce myself if I see you. I'm Eric Van Loozen, joined by RJ Dupree. And good luck when you make it up here, man. It's going to be a great event. I know it. It always is. And usually a good group of folks come up from H-Town, so bring it on. I saw our man Fireman Scott and some of his homies posting some stuff last couple days. So.
Yeah, the Houston folks definitely been checking in already. All right, Josh on the button. Raise it up. Queen 6. And raise and take it. Michael Tilton, he's on Team TCH commentators. We appreciate that. Thank you, Mike.
And he's going to be coming in November. We might have to fast forward to see what kind of events TCH has in November, because Michael will be in town. And
yeah, the summer's been crazy, but I bet we'll find plenty of action for you in November as well. If nothing else, Texas Card House Dallas is indeed the greatest place in the country for just regular daily tournaments. You will find, if you're here for 4 or 5 days, you will find an event that is worth playing in, whether there's an actual event going on or not. Yumi Cortez in the chat, what's up? All right, Gamble's going to raise it up, suited King 6 from the small blind, working against only the big blind.
of course, we love reading out her name, Yumi Cortez, but we know it's Miss Lexi, the lovely Miss Lexi. What's up, girl?
I do like the Yumi Cortez name.
Yeah, it's just cool.
Call, you said call, right?
All right, be careful, okay?
Yeah, what do you say?
He spent the thing.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Says call. Yeah, be careful. You say call.
Yeah.
Yes, but we're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
playing with that.
If you're playing with a spinner and it says the words call on it and you read it out loud, RJ, that could be a call. Be careful, folks.
Yeah, please be careful.
Well, this thing says call,
Oh, my goodness. That would
but I don't want to call. I
Verb
fall.
action, binding over.
Didn't verbalize it until after.
Anything you say can and use be against you. Wait, how's that go?
We're just going to stop you right there,
Okay.
officer. I think the officer's been drinking. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I'm staring right at the website. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is coming back for another stop in
November?
in Dallas. No, in October. October 8th through the 19th.
Okay.
Then it's going to go down to spring, just north of Houston.
Right before Halloween.
October 27th through November 9th. And then it will be in Houston proper, December 26th, the day after Christmas, through January 11th. So.
All right. And at this level, raise and take it down, no more. We now have a raise from the cutoff, 700,000. Gamble's going to come in there with Jack 9.
Oh, wow, look at this flop.
Small blind, big blind in there. We're going to a flop 4 ways.
Collision incoming, finally.
Jack 10-3. Look at this flop. Top 2 for Gregorio. Open-ended for the Queen 9. Top pair and some backdoors for Gamble and his Jack 9. And Queen 10 landed a little bit. all 4 players with some action here on this flop. Jack 10-3. Crazy action here. Chris A will be the lead out. He's the original raiser. He's open-ended. He will now bet 1.2 million.
It says to raise. So I'm all in.
Oh, wow. He's going to go with his card protector. The card protector says raise.
Oh, dear. Jack 9's going to rip it here. Gamble's all in on the button. And now GMR has a piece of this with Queen 10, but this big rip here from Gamble should let GMR off the hook. And let's not forget, Gregorio over there has checked with top 2.
Top 2 is no doubt going to jammy jam
Yeah,
himself.
Gregorio running with 2.6 million in his chip stack. He has ripped it all in there with top 2. And now it's back over to Chris. He's got a big stack, open-ended, and this pot has cooked up to 12.8 million already. But Gamble has enough chips to punish Chris in his stack, so it would be half his chips to make the stack, to make that call. Chris A does let it go. Queen 9 goes into the muck, so we're doing things. Gregorio all in for
8 of spades coming.
his stack.
He's officially at risk.
Yeah, Gamble will get some chips back here, so he's not all in. Gregorio is 5 of hearts, and that'll do it. Check mark for the Jack 10. Gregorio will more than double up. 9.6 million in his stack.
The Queen 9 would have got
Queen
their
9 of hearts would have got there
double elimination.
twice. Yeah,
The double elimination.
half his stack would have eliminated 2 players there.
Insane.
And instead, we're still 6-handed.
Well, that was a gamble from our man Gamble Up, but he still has 3.2 million. So he is not eliminated. And, of course, Gregorio was the one at risk. He's going to get the full triple.
Yeah, the full triple all the way up to 9.6 million.
Yeah, Chris would have had both the straight and the flush. Indeed, Michael.
Good for second in chip stacks. This thing is leveling out a little bit. Ethan 7.4, Josh 8.3, Greg 9.6. Chris still the chip leader.
I'm telling you, RJ, we're going to be here.
10.9.
We're going to be here a minute.
They are trading haymakers tonight as the chips are going back and forth.
All right.
And I mentioned, RJ, the Trailblazer is coming back to Dallas in October.
October, right before Halloween.
Yeah.
The 2 weeks in the middle.
$800 buy-in for a $1 million guarantee.
Ooh, spicy.
A melee.
$1 million guarantee. You could jump in it for $800 in October. So, I'm going to start saving up now.
Save up now, folks. We are doubling.
By October, I got to have $800 in my little cubby hole so I can get my share of that $1 million guarantee. Let's do it. All right, back to action in tonight's tournament. We got kings for Gregorio. Fresh off of his triple up. Now he's got kings in the small blind.
And he's probably seen how kings play out on our final table here. He's just going to go 700,000 here.
7 deuce in the muck.
They usually beat the 7 deuce.
Right? I'm with you, Lexi. We got to save up for that one.
My man Damon in the chat. Where did you end up finishing, man? I saw you with a big stack there. I was following yesterday a little bit in day 2. How did you end up finishing out, Mr. Damon?
Yeah, and shout out to our man Edward, the dealer here at Texas Card House Dallas. He finished in 10th place in this event, the bubble boy of the final table.
Who that is?
Our man Edward.
Edward. Eduardo.
Not Eduardo, Edward.
Special Ed?
Special Ed. Shout out to Edward for a sweet, sweet run. He got 10th place in this bad boy.
Damon got 21st. All right, well, still a sick run, brother.
Yeah.
I just walked by and saw Mr. Adam dealing on the tables. Evidently, He is not dealing currently, maybe on a little break or off for the night because he's joined us. The fire guy in the chat. He's putting his money on Ethan. Gregorio with a downgrade. Some might say in life that's an upgrade though, when you get the ladies. Two at the same time, of course.
Yeah, a little heat here for Gregorio. 6-handed heat.
And Ethan looks very interested in his hand.
Usually a good thing to have.
We can't see the other card. Okay, he is going to fold it. He just was taking a little time there. Fives for Josh comes along. I will not be playing deuce to 7. I got worky work tomorrow.
I can't count from deuce to 7.
Josh's going to check those fives over to Gregorio.
700,000 to bet from Gregorio. Takes it down. Yeah, the deuce to 7 single draw is tomorrow for all those folks that can count from deuce to 7. And that's going to be a good one.
Seniors event tomorrow. There's also a $200 15K guarantee tomorrow.
We've learned that some seniors are missing the seniors just to play in the deuce to 7.
We have Team Coyle. And the only reason they probably have a chance to win the deuce to 7 is that our friend Aaron McAvoy will not be here.
That's right. And the deuce,
he just keeps crushing those deuce to 7 tournaments.
And the deuce to 7 will be at 3 p.m. start time. That is here at Texas Card House, Dallas. And, of course, the seniors event will be at Las Colinas in the morning, at 10 a.m. start time for that one.
Yeah, most of those seniors will probably be meeting for coffee at Whataburger at 5 a.m. and then we'll show up about an hour early to that tournament.
Boy, you know the bull I could shoot if I went to McDonald's at 5 in the morning.
Seriously.
I could shoot a lot of bull.
We're going to be there one day.
Yeah, I hope.
Breakfast at McDonald's.
I hope I make it. All right, still 6-handed. The shuffle of the chip leading stacks continue. Gregorio, he's been in all those spots. He's back up in the chip lead currently. GMR, no waiting here. He's going to rip it. 4.9 million, all in with pocket tens.
Wow, and then we got a triple draw on Wednesday, RJ.
1, 2, that's 3 draws.
It is. That's at Las Colinas.
Got to deal a little triple draw during the Tours event at Las Colinas this week. Whatever day that was. I barely know what today is, Eric. I've been through it a little bit here lately. All right, Ethan asking for a count here. He's got king-queen suited in the cutoff. 4.9 million.
And that's a big under-the-gun rip, RJ, for almost 5 million.
Yeah, that is hefty size here. GMR not taking any chances with his tens. He'll take it down.
Uh-oh, Damon says, that's my game, triple draw. Last week he messed around and got a triple-double.
Don't forget, we still got those satellites going on all week here at Texas Card House Dallas. One tonight and tomorrow night. The 9 p.m. tonight, the 9 p.m. tomorrow night. 1 in 10, guaranteed 3 seats. It's an $80 entry on those satellites. And, of course, you can win your way to jump in that $600 main event coming up this weekend, a $500K guarantee. You could turn $80 into your piece of that $500,000 prize pool.
What's going on, Pebble? Welcome to the chat. Still plenty of poker left, so no worries on missing the first few hours.
Yeah, right. We're still 6-handed here, 92 hands into this thing. Chris A, ace-jack on the button.
He has spun the card protector again, and the card protector once again has told him to go all in.
All right, so Gamble's going to rip it here, 2.4 million.
With King 10 suited.
And this could be a spot where Chris makes the call, and he does. Chris will make the call, so Gamble's going to be at risk. King 10 suited. We saw Super Kryptonite land earlier against the dominating hand, and we're going to need to do it again. Gamble at risk. 7-7-7 the flop.
Wow.
Ace, jack, and an ace on the turn, and that will close to do it.
Yeah, we didn't get the final 7 on the river for quads. That is going to do it for Gamble Up. He is eliminated in 6th place. Congratulations. He's always a lot of fun on our tables and, of course, in our rooms. Great run for him. And $12,200, RJ.
$12,200 for Gamble. Pretty sweet prize. We are down to 5 now, and you can see Gamble makes his way around the table. Shakes everyone a hand, shaking all the players' hands. Nice sportsmanship there from our man Gamble, and the players have a nice little prize locked up there. What was that?
15,000 now they've all got locked up.
15, let's go. God, and some people think it's crazy when adults say let's go. We just did it together.
Jinx.
Does that make us best friends?
I think you called us Eskimo brothers earlier, so we better be friends. We're that close. Short stack now has 17 big blinds. It is our friend GMR here.
So yeah, now the short stack, 17 blinds. Every time the blinds get kind of snug on some of these short stacks, pop right back up. A lot of playability in this, the even bigger one. The structure of these multi-day events here at Texas Card House Dallas, fantastic. Ace, jack, 3 the flop. We got 3 players here. Not much working for any of them. Jack 4 did land middle pair, pardon me. That's pretty good. All right, King Queen hanging around here for GMR. He makes the call. Gut shot to Broadway. King Queen is also outs for him. Could be a little harder to figure out. This time we go check, check after a king does land on the turn. And look at that, a spicy, naughty little fella. Jack of diamonds on the river.
Oh, great check there.
Josh likes it. He's going to bet 2.2, not quite half pot here. Pardon me, 2.6 million is half pot.
Yeah, I misread that. I thought the hands were reversed. I thought it was GMR with the Jack 4, so I was crediting him with a wonderful check there.
Trappy check. But no, it's the other way around. Josh will bet his trips in position. And now GMR says, what do I do with this stinking king?
Yeah, your kicker's not playing here. Playing that ace. Don't have a whole lot of chips to give up here. You're basically committing yourself to this hand if you go with it. Just don't think you want to call off your tournament life here. Very tough spot when your opponent checks back the turn. Don't want to give him credit for the ace, but of course another jack comes in and that brings out a little bit more for him. Josh gonna take that down. Up to 10 million himself, so 3 players over 10 million. It's Josh, Gregorio, and then Chris A, still our chip leader. Ethan had a still pretty healthy 20 plus big blinds, 22-ish, 23. I don't think anybody's going to be in a real big hurry to double up GMR, though. He's got 10 big blinds, but Still 3 million in chips. You don't want to just double them up. Josh now getting rewarded with a couple of kings. Seems to be players acting out of turn. Dina going to remind them that we go clockwise. Sometimes we have to remind players that. Shout out to Justin Boucher, one of my favorite dealers in the room. He loves to remind players when they get out of line. Guys, we are still going clockwise here. Queen, queen, jack. 2 clubs. Not flush draw for Gregorio, but it is a paired board.
But 800.
King of clubs would be the naughtiest. Oh my God! Let's go! It is the king of clubs, and that's a full house for Josh. And the nut flush for Gregorio. And what a check from Josh. Oh my, are you kidding me? Folks, that's a royal flush. What's happening? Oh my God. What the hell? That is the sickest turn card ever, followed by an even sicker river. And there's 2 straight flush possibilities, right? So Josh might be able to escape this. Poker can be dumb sometimes, folks.
3 million.
He bets 3 million, and you're sitting here with top boat. You lose to quads, you lose to the 9 of clubs, and you lose to the ace of clubs. Not very often will you have kings full and have 3 hands that beat you. This is nasty. Lays it down like a freaking boss. Ethan even a little stunned, like, guy just had a royal flush. Oh my goodness.
King was great. I was like, oh, that's wrong.
Royale at a final table. The Trailblazer, even bigger one. Oh, you'd find the fold, Mike. I think you would. I mean, great job there by Josh, just not wanting to give up that many chips, just thinking what else is the guy betting here besides the 9 or the ace.
Wait, 700.
Yeah, that was gross. I mean, we easily could have got the money in on that turn card. But we got to a river, and that's really courtesy of the check back, the sneaky check back with the full house by Josh. Wow. Yeah, I do too, Damon. Very impressed.
450.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss any eliminations?
No, but you missed the craziest hand
Did I?
that I've ever been a part of.
Really?
And I called for the turn card, which
Okay.
came.
Okay.
It was nut flush draw on a queen, queen, jack flop.
Okay.
Josh had pocket kings. I said, how gross would the king of clubs be in the turn?
Clubs, yeah.
It came,
Ooh.
giving Gregorio the nut flush and Josh kings full. The 10 of clubs came on the river for the royal.
What?
And Josh made the fold.
Well, it is a 4-liner, right?
It's, yeah. The nine or beats you there.
So top boat has to get out of the hand to the 4-lining. Flush, gross. Yeah. Holy smokes.
He checked back his kings full, which was so sick because he's getting paid on every river. Besides a double pairing board.
Yeah, that's as nasty as it gets right there. Now,
yeah, it was
when
gross.
I hear a bad beat story, it is very difficult to impress me. That one is impressive.
Josh is going to rip it here after Gregorio raises. He wants some of his chips back. That's what he's saying right here. We're guessing it's going to be an ace-queen or pocket queens here.
All right, so Gregorio raised it up from the cutoff there.
And he's going with every facial expression possible. I think he just winked at
That's
us.
a lot.
He winked at us, RJ.
Yeah, he did. Well, at you. At you.
At me? Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Gregorio? Sebastian. Acevedo.
Man, I missed one of the coolest hands we've had in forever.
It was ridiculous.
Well, shout out to Josh for the laydown, and shout out to Gregorio. Was he the winner of that pot?
Yeah, it was wild indeed.
I sit in here all night wanting to make highlights for folks, and I missed.
And you walked out of the room with
the
your
monster
with your little butterfly bladder because you had to go wee wee.
Hey, yes, I'm still dribbling a little.
Oh my God!
Hello, seniors. Here I come.
Yeah. Can RJ get an early entry 2 years early to the seniors event because he needs some underoos.
Leakage is real.
Good God.
All right. So Josh gets that rip through. More real than blockers, Eric. Yeah.
Chris A. in the small blind, 9-7 off suit.
Our man Leo. Some guy in the chat.
Some guy. Someth Guyeth.
He says that hand was like a movie scene.
Oh, man.
Ah, there we go.
I know what to get RJ for his next birthday.
A new athletic cup.
No, I mean, like, even right now, I don't have to say what like, you guys are mentioning it's standard open.
Creative RN should know. All right, Chris A. raising it up with 7-9. GMR thinks about it a little bit there with his Jack-7.
Yeah, he's got less than
Does let it go.
10 big blinds now. Gonna have to find a hand relatively soon. Folks in the chat, let me know when you get down to that short stack, that 10 big blind stack, at what point is it desperation mode for you? Do you allow yourself to get down to 5 or 6 big blinds before you're jamming with like a Jack-7 suited or something like that? Or are you pretty comfortable playing all the way down to that 5 or 6 big blinds?
Yeah, and I think a lot of times it kind of varies on the action around you, perhaps. If I have players behind me that I'm more comfortable ripping into, maybe I could rip a little lighter, a little earlier. But sometimes you've been stuck getting pretty low, right? When there's just so much action around you and you can't do a lot of movement.
Oh, sorry, that you meant like this.
Yeah, sorry.
I apologize.
No, you're good. I can see it.
Yeah, the fire guy's with me. Kind of depends on on the table, kind of checking out those lines. But I don't ever want to get below 6 blinds. Once I get to 6, 7 blinds, I will get in any multi-way pot. You know, basically I will kick and scratch to get out of there. Ace Jack 5 the flop here. Ace 9 landing here for Chris A.
Yeah, and I hate doing that too, Lexi, but I'm with you. Like, under 10 big blinds, I see any ace. I get in so many spots where I just, there's not a worse feeling, though, than having to rip with like an ace 6, ace 7.
Cost me the bubble one time in Tulsa. Stone bubbled a tournament because I didn't rip 11 blinds with ace deuce. I was facing a raise, and I saw that deuce, and it spooked me off. And sure enough, ace deuce would have took that one down and got me through the bubble. Instead, I stone bubbled that thing, and I was not happy.
I thought I was right. You could join our friend Deion Sanders in the male incontinence commercial.
Yeah.
For Depends Underwear,
Oh,
RJ.
I talked to Prime Time one time on Twitter.
Yeah, you and Prime can hook it up, and he can hook you up with a brand new pair of panties.
We talked about
Mannies, they
how
call
the
them.
cell phone was ready to change the world, and boy, did it. I told Prime that cell phone was the devil. And he said, man, dude, come on, it's not the devil. That's back when I was Twitter famous.
Gregorio using that big stack, small blind. Can Ethan wake up with something here? Uh-oh.
Yeah, King 7 suited, pretty good hand here. If you get down low enough, 200,000, 400,000 the blind level here. So Ethan has 5 million. Perhaps that's with 800,000 already on the table.
Yeah, now this is calling off your stack. This isn't open jamming your stack, so he is going to let it go. He doesn't get to see the cards like we did there. He will pick a better spot. Of course, there is a shorter stack across the table from Ethan. He knows that all too well, and he knows he's one double up from being in a real good spot.
Well, creative, I just get back in the commentating booth and do some jumping jacks.
And speaking of the shorty, there he is, all in with a Jack 6 of clubs.
There we go, Jack 6 suited, ready to kick and scratch and fight. And he takes that one down. A little bit of a sigh there. Up to 3.4 million now for GMR.
Yeah, and the worst part about, waiting until you get down to like a 5 big blinds or 4 big blinds, if God forbid you get that low, is you can't get anybody to fold anything. So,
well, yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Sometimes if I do get down that low, I will look for a multi-way pot with basically ATC.
Absolutely.
And because I'm looking for a triple up instead of a double up, or send me home. And I know that's, I don't know where you'll, I don't know if you'll find that in too many books, but I have used that strategy before. And
oh yeah, because you're going to need more than one double up when you get that low. So you might as well go for a triple.
Yeah.
Here he is again, all in. This time, much better hand, ace-king. Same result, stealing blinds. And that's $1 million in chips you're acquiring right now at this blind level.
And that time he didn't have to steal it, he had ace-king. Which is kind of nice, right? When you do have to steal a blind with something like Jack 6 and your very next hand you have a premium. Easy to rip. Easy to race, whatever you want to do with it. You're like, oh, how nice is that for back-to-back hands? And he set it up, obviously, getting it done with the Jack 6 in the previous hand.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get a smile out of you?
Oh, that's true.
Got a smile from the man.
You know, you get to crack a smile.
Man.
Taking down 2 million blinds, back-to-back hands will definitely make a man smile. Some sort of good action going on out in the room.
I tell you what, I was out there when that was happening. It was table 3. PLO game.
Of course.
Wasn't a record of a pot, but it was a pretty good one. I would take it. A little over 4K, I think, or close to it anyway. Somewhere around 4K. Don't know which side of 4K that was, but for a 1-2-5 PLO game, binking a 4K pot, pretty good.
Absolutely.
And of course, there might have been some spiciness to the cards that created some chaos there, but they were excited.
We're playing right now, RJ, on this final table for about 4.5x 4K.
That's true.
Excuse me, 12.5x.
Yeah, players already locked up, 15K. All right, Chris doing work from the button, suited king 6. Take it down quickly. Blinds are out of there.
God, my math is so bad. We're at almost 15x that 4K. What am I doing here? We're almost at 60K for first.
I didn't even think about challenging you.
That's okay. You knew I would find it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You knew I'd find the math. The math isn't mathing for me, but
I'm pretty lazy with math. I didn't even think about trying to do the math.
We've got 15,000 locked up, followed by almost 20, then almost 27, 41, and 59. I mean, everybody with a healthy payday from a $300 buy-in in this tournament, folks. And this isn't our biggest tournament yet. We've got our main event, 500K guarantee
Main
coming
event,
up.
bigger one coming up.
All in again, this time with a queen 5 suited. He wants another million with no resistance.
3,400,000.
That's a good question, Poker Cliff's Notes. I never have a set number in mind.
Yeah, just throw a handful.
Yep. Depends on how the rest of my session, my mood, if I like the dealer a whole lot. They're going to get tipped either way every time I'm playing. But
grab a handful with this hand and 2 chips with this hand and tell the dealer to pick.
if I was like desperate for a big pot, night wasn't going well, and it's going to really get me out of, you know, a bad spot into big time profits, yeah, they're going to get a little extra.
Yeah, last time I got a 4K pot, I was in it for 10K, so that didn't work out.
I would definitely normally tip on the larger size compared to what you see at some of the games where the pros play, where it's, you know, they're really worried about their
All right, Gregorio
ROI.
really thinking about it here with this king 10 in the small blind. He's wanting to look up his neighbor. GMR's ripped it here for $3.45 million. Blinds recently did go up 200,000, 400,000.
Going to do a full inventory here. It's interesting because he still has a player behind. Hopefully he's well aware of Ethan's stack size. Always have to take that into account as well. And he makes the call here. Ethan is going to lay his hand down. It's a 8-something.
All right, so Gregorio wanted to look up his neighbor, and he finally decides to go with it. So we're doing things here. King 10 calls the all-in of GMR. GMR rocking Queen 5 of clubs. So King 10 finding itself in a good spot.
King 7.
Pardon me, King 7 of clubs.
There's our official first misread.
Well, that's
there.
different. All right, King 8-3 to flop. Queen 5 drawn thin here. Jack of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, the board down here hasn't read it correctly. It's showing.
Oh, gotcha. So our graphics are off there on the bottom right. And
Jack of clubs. There we go. Now we can see that GMR is drawn dead.
check mark. Lock it up. Queen on the river.
Queen just for funsies.
GMR, our man, he will be eliminated in 5th place. Sweet prize, $15,090. A great run for him, and as I mentioned earlier, it's great to see him in the room as he says hello to me now that we got to rock a satellite together a few weeks ago. GMR, good job, buddy.
There we go. Almost 20,000 now they've got locked up. 19,970.
Payout's getting real.
We are down to 4-handed. Ethan is going to be our short stack. Team Ethan, where you at in the chat? Your buddy here from H-Town. He's going to need a double here pretty soon. He's in the small blind now.
I think I remember a couple of 5K, 6K pots I got back in the day, and I had to tip my buddy. One of them I threw my buddy $60. He was pumped. Another one I threw my buddy $70. He was pumped. I think I did it like a quarter at a time, slow rolling,
Yeah. All in.
just for funsies.
Do you bust the person or do they?
They.
Moral of the story, though, for that question that got asked, though, is just tip your dealers, you know. I'm never going to needle somebody for how much they tip, as long as you tip. It is funny to watch on some bigger streams, though, where, like, white chips, you know, the $1 chip shouldn't even be a part of the game.
Right.
And a guy will win, like, an 8K pot and throw a little red chip, a $5 chip, and ask the dealer to break it down for him. And it's like, bro, you just won 8K. I think you can afford $5.
I bag 720.
Yeah, these dealers are working for the same hourly rate that waiters and waitresses work for. It ain't much, folks. About $2 an hour, and they get taxed on that. So they work really about 100% off of the generosity of the players at the table. And we are blessed down here in Texas
3.2.
to have some of the best dealers in the world dealing poker. Ace-8 will take that one down.
We're down to 4 players. All of our players here on the
Left side.
left side of the table.
Stage right.
What do they call that in ships? One side has a name and the other side has a name.
Starboard. And
Yeah.
something, I don't
Those are
know.
the words I'm thinking of. Help me out, chat.
I just know that's stage right.
Okay.
Overhead left.
The starboard side of the ship. Yeah.
Tell them, Lexi, tip your dealers.
All right, ace-9 suited on the button. Josh going to rip it. All in. 6.8 million. So now the blinds are 200,000, 400,000.
Yeah, Josh.
Perhaps a bit of a rip fest here as it could level out again if we get to heads up.
There will be a rip fest between the 2-seat and the 3-seat, really are two shorter stacks.
Yeah, Gregorio up to about 17 million in his stack, so he will be looking to try to eliminate some of these.
Absolutely, Bradford. What's going on, brother?
Short stacks. Liam telling us there's port side of the ship.
Port side,
which
okay.
that makes sense.
Thank you, Liam.
Yeah, with the port. And water side. Port side, water side. Wait, no, I don't think that's what it's
Port
called.
left, starboard right.
There we go, starboard. Okay. Nailed it, kind of, sort of.
A little too steep, says Gregorio, and he lets the ace-8 go. Ethan was definitely invested in that hand as he's the short stack and was hoping he could get another ladder up. We've mentioned Ethan has just grinded and grinded and grinded at this final table.
Yeah,
with
he
shorter
has.
stacks, just ladder up after ladder up. Very impressed with his patience at this table. No reason to think that we won't see him on another final table soon, the way he's been playing.
I think in 2026, all the books and the charts we've read, we forget that not being eliminated is a successful way to play a poker tournament. And Ethan here in the Final Four has kind of had to play this tournament in that particular setting where he's just playing to not be eliminated. He's been grinding hard. Prize locked up now. almost $20,000 in that locked up prize.
59,000 plus for first place. A beautiful trophy. And all the bragging rights.
And our man Fire Guy says Ethan will continue to build, and his money is on Ethan.
I love it. Don't count him out. I just love watching Ethan's eyes. He's locked in on all the actions of the players, everything they're doing. Does not get distracted. In your words, RJ, he's a pro's pro.
A pro's pro, that's right.
We're a professional pros. He's got a pair now. Facing just a call from the small blind. And he is going to rip it.
Man, it's crazy how when the small blind tries to sneak that limp in, there's always something back there.
Ethan has stolen a couple of those big blinds from, Gregorio has stolen a couple of Ethan's big blinds, and Ethan gets that opportunity now once Gregorio limps
Gets to return the favor.
Return that favor. He's up now to $6.3 million. So don't count him out now, folks. He's got over 10 big blinds.
That's a whole different story. I can't wrap my head around it.
I love that saying too, Cliff Notes. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I was close to a good pot today. He wanted to run it twice, needed to hit a deuce. Guess what happened?
Hit a couple of them?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was cranky before the show. Deuce. So dumb.
You weren't kidding about that deuce of clubs, were you?
No, I
goodness.
mentioned that it hurt my feelings.
Another spot for Ethan, potentially. Ace-10. That was a huge hand for him earlier. It's going to be a huge hand here as he's going to rip.
Ace-10, good enough for a rip, $6.3 million. 9-4, good enough to mug.
We're in the city of Dallas. We're not playing those 49ers. We're going to throw those in the muck. William Jacks indeed reminds us that close also counts if you drop an atom bomb.
Okay, yeah, fair point.
Point taken. Let's hope we don't face one anytime soon.
Or in.
I still got shit I want to accomplish. I don't know about you, RJ.
Yeah, I don't want to be close to one of those.
Even if it's just a big guy named Adam who's dropping a bomb, you know. I'll come back later.
He's on table 2. All right, folds around the button. Josh has 5 high in the small blind. Take it.
Really kind of push
And king deuce in the big blind again.
Someone's got to pick up the cooler hand, right? Let's do it. Shoot for the stream.
All right.
Gregorio calling for a cooler hand for the stream.
It's easy to do when you're in the chip lead. But even chip leaders can be on the wrong side of those coolers, right?
Chris A. says, I got a Kang. Should be good often here. Blind versus blind. Makes it a little more than a click. We'll put those payouts up again here, Lance. It's almost 20,000 for fourth. It's almost 60,000 for first.
All right, king, jack, deuce to flop. King's going to land here for Chris A. Not much working for Gregorio.
Takes it down.
All right, hit him with the money.
There you go, Lance. 20,000 Just under 27,000 for third. 41.5 for second, and $59,330 for first place.
Look at those pay jumps. $7,000 pay jump, $14,000 pay jump, and then that final one pretty juicy at $18,000 pay jump.
Yeah. In your hand today was the player who dropped those 2 deuces on you, RJ? Was his name Adam?
No.
Okay, so you didn't get Adam bombed?
No.
Okay.
I know that guy, too. He's a cool player, cool guy. But I was grumpy. I was disgruntled at the hand. I felt bad being a little grumpy, but I knew I had to go to the stream, and that's how my session ended, and I was just like, whatever.
Sometimes poker gonna poker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were the pokey, not the poker.
Got deuced twice.
No, dude. You should see that. Oh my gosh. One Britain and maybe, but eventually.
I did feel a little bad. He's like, I didn't know what to do with my king deuce. And I was like, well, that's what happens when you play raised pots with king deuce. It's confusing. What you do is you catch a deuce on the river twice and take out king jack and go to the house.
Crush your opponent's soul.
Yep.
Ethan will owe Drew a dinner if he wins.
All right.
I think he can afford to pay for a couple of homies' dinners if he takes this one down.
He's got a suited ace-6 now on the button.
Of course, he knows he is the short stack, but he still kind of wants to know what the player directly to his left is working with.
Man, we have gone through the vanilla lattes today. Suited ace-6 on the button. We're probably going to open here for somewhere around 2.3-ish, I would expect.
He finally finds a sizing he doesn't want to.
Yeah, he goes
rip
large here.
Does go large, though.
2.8 million goes large into that big stack of Chris A.
Chris also has an ace. But it's your favorite, RJ, the one with the deuce dangler. Acey deucey for Chris A. We are 4.5 hours into this final table. 4 players left. And Chris got a peek at the acey deucey one more time. Heads up, this is a no-brainer, but we're four-handed here. What hands are you hoping that Ethan has here if you do decide to go with this? It's another 2.4 million to call. 6 big blinds. Chris really thinking this over. Yeah. Ends up making the right decision here. Yeah, we're not playing deuces wild, indeed. I think Ethan's just gotten to that stack size where like you're going to need something a little better than that to make that call. And of course, now he's chipped up even more. He's at 7 million, right there on the heels with Josh. So 2 players with just over 7 million. Josh a little closer to 8. And then you got Chris and Gregorio kind of close to 15 million. Back over to Chris in the small blind. Decides to come in for a raise, and the dirty diaper has appeared.
It's been that the last like 7 days in a row.
All right. Some guy doesn't just smash the like button because he likes us. He smashes it when there's a royal flush on our stream. So
yeah, he does.
We will thank our friend, some guy.
And he's looking for a good deal on a car, by the way. So if you got a good deal on a little used car, my man might be shopping for one out there.
Oh, we've got several car salesmen in the room.
My Civic might be up for sale this week.
Uh-oh, we had a card expose itself.
I'm gonna buy a bicycle. If I drive my bicycle around, I can afford more poker.
Do you drive the bicycle or do you ride it?
Drive it.
You drive yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't get here without driving it. All right, Josh going to raise it up here. In the cutoff, 900,000 to go.
Always down to smash.
4 got upgraded.
All right, Chris calling on the button here with Queen 4.
Nope, the 4 was actually the card that was turned over.
Exposed, okay.
Yep.
So he has a Queen of Clubs and another one.
And something.
Worthy of a button call here. Could it be a jack, perhaps?
Check.
By the way, look at the Jack 7 deuce. Shout out to our friend, our Tuesday night friend, Zach Barron.
Jack 7 deuce.
If a Jack 7 deuce hits the flop, he gets paid $1,000 from our good friend Scott Herbertson.
1.3.
Take a picture and send that to Zach Barron right now. Be like, man.
All right. Well, 1.3 million to bet here from Chris and his Queen something. And that's going to take it down. Josh, let's go with the King 10. And that leaves him with 7 million in his stack. Chris A, more than 17 million now in his stack. So we've seen Chris A quietly building all night. A couple of times Gregorio would claim the chip lead, and Chris A would just build right back up. And, of course, now he sits atop the chip lead, 17.2 million. Gregorio second, 14 million. Then Josh and Ethan hanging on.
All right, let's put it in the chat now, RJ.
Okay.
Let us know in the chat what hand we're going to get to heads-up play on.
Heads up. What hand?
We are 4-handed right now. What is going to be our very first hand heads-up? We're on hand 118.
Man, that's a lot.
Let us know.
Didn't you have a 41-hand final table just 2 weeks ago?
47 or something.
But that was in the
41.
That was in the Donkey Derby, I believe.
They did chop ICM style, but yeah, did not last long.
Ace, Queen 10.
Check.
Are you sure they chopped? I thought that 2-seat just ran over the table. I think you won it.
Maybe so. We had a 165 earlier. Now we got some 150s, 149s. Y'all are all so close in number. Tell them what they win, RJ, if they get it right.
That's what they win.
They win a high five.
Oh, high five.
Yeah.
I was rolling with silence and nothing. But we'll give you a high five.
RJ and I are bringing the high five back. That's right.
Well, next time we'll make some noise for that. It was muted.
Only person going large is our friend Lego. He says it's going to go till Christmas. Hand 420, 69.
420, 69. Well, I think there's a message there.
Subliminal.
All right, Gregorio, he's got an ace. Under the gun, four-handed, gets the act first. And, of course, you don't think of that being under the gun. You want to think of that in an optimistic way once the table dwindles down to 5 and 4 players. Just because you act first, you want to think of it as the cutoff. Still, do your thing. Ace-7 does raise it up. Josh considering options here with King-7. Whew. Throws King-7 in the muck. Some guy says first heads up hand at 137. So he says we're going to get there pretty quick. All right, all right.
Followed by Joseph saying 140. So folks thinking we're only going to go a few more orbits.
They're ready. These orbits come around quick when you're four-handed, right? And you're putting $1 million in there every orbit. It gets a little spicy on those short stacks, indeed.
Gregorio has second pair here. He's going to bet $1 million.
Hits something, say something. It's in a good spot. Chris does let go of the Jack-8.
Yes, we're thirsty, the lovely Christina. Shout out to Julissa and Christina, our waitresses tonight. There she is. I got to cut off her head, though. That's no fun.
Just missed it. We're going to have to teach her how to do the mime walk. So you walk down the stairs over there, and then you get in the camera. All right, Josh is going to rip it here. Queen-9 on the button, ripping it. 5.3 million. Our man Chris A in the small blind. The hand of the evening, pocket eights, they're out again.
All right, folks. Are we just always calling here with pocket eights as the big stack? Let us know in the chat. Do you already have the call thrown in? Is it a snap call? Or is this 5.4 million something to think about here? Chris A in the small blind with pocket eights does make the call.
All right, pocket eights does make the call. Josh at risk. He does have 2 overs here. We see that Gregorio lets go of Queen-Jack. So that'll take away some of Josh's outs.
Yes.
Carl says snap.
Queen-9 taking on eights. Ace, deuce, 3 the flop. 2 hearts. Queen
there's the
of
queen.
spades. And a 5 of spades, so Queen-9 lands here for Josh. Hitting the queen on the turn, and that'll be a massive double up for him. 6.1 million in profit. His stack will now skyrocket up to 11.5 million.
There's the lovely Christina that didn't cut her off that time.
And that'll be about even with Chris. In fact, it does take a slight lead over Chris. Josh now second in chip stacks.
You would have had him? You would have called him? But, I mean, you have a better hand than me. People know you have Queen Jack. That hurts even more, right?
All right. Josh finds a big bink there. That'll move him up to second in chip stacks. Chris falls down to third. Ethan's still hanging around at 6.1. So us folks that picked an early number, things just leveled out again.
Yes, they did. My homie RJ sitting next to me, that's him in the chat, the Dupe Show. He said 127, but that was before that hand.
Ace queen for Josh this time in the under the gun position. He's going to raise it up.
We were talking about Tupac earlier, so I'm going to go 187. That's what I'm going to put in the chat.
Queen 10, finding a 10 here, 10 high flop. 7, 8, 10 the flop, 2 diamonds. Ethan defending in the big blind with that queen 10. King of clubs on the turn. That'll give Josh gut shot outs.
$1.7 million is the bet from Josh. Tough spot now for Ethan as that overcard has come out. He was looking good with top pair. There are some combo draws, though, that would try to put some money in here and chase their opponent out of there. Josh has that ace of clubs in his hand. Does indeed have a big draw. And Ethan going to make the call here. Oh, and it's the freaking jack.
Jack ball. Naughty little jack here on the river, and that's going to give Josh Broadway. And now Josh just rips it into the stack of Ethan. Ethan only with $2.8 million over there remaining in his stack.
Poker Cliff Notes says, can you smell a J? And it comes out right there on the river. I think Ethan gets away here. It's not going to be thrilled to be hanging on with just 2.85 mil in chips, but I think he can get away here. It is a gross spot. Any 9 makes a straight. Backdoor clubs gets there. The king was an over. The jack is an over to your 10. I think he gets away. He's played a long 3 days of poker, though, and he does get away. Nice fold. Makes the right call on the turn, but gets punished on the river with that jack of clubs. But again, patience, patience, patience. And he's still in this tournament. Don't count him out, folks. He's got 5 big blinds. And quite a bit of poker tournament experience. His friends and family members still believing in him in the chat. Always love a good underdog story. I don't care who wins this. I'd love to see Ethan still make a run now that he's gotten so short. Definitely earned it tonight.
Yeah, 4-6.
And no matter what happens, these players all have a healthy payout coming, almost $20,000 off of a $300 buy-in. And just imagine if you got in via $60 satellite, or let's say you got in with just 1 bullet, and you turn that $300 into $20,000 for a 4th place finish, or keep on climbing all the way up to $59,330 up top. One heck of a payday. Ethan does get rewarded for his patience on the button with a suited ace. And he is all in. Good luck, sir. Got some friends cheering him on behind the curtain over there. And does get called by pocket 7s from Chris A. So Ethan is officially at risk. Here you go, folks. Team Ethan. Your guy is at risk here with a suited ace. Need some help. Oh, there's a 7 and a 4-4. Running aces.
Deuce for 5 of diamonds.
Give us an ace one time. I'll take a 4. Just an ace.
Or a 4. That is going to do it for our man Ethan.
Way to grind it out.
Yeah, you heard the players just say, way to grind it out. That's exactly what he did tonight. Earned every bit of this fourth-place finish. Well done, Ethan. And, man, your friends and your family that were in the chat made this a lot of fun for us. Hard not to root you on, not only with the way you played, but a lot of the people that were in the chat are friends of mine or acquaintances that I know throughout the poker scene. And I know if they're rooting you on, that means you're one heck of a dude. Great run, Ethan. Fourth-place finish, $19,970. Great run, young man.
Mine's up, 255.
And then there were three.
255. 250.
27,000 now locked up almost for these three. And look at how even these stacks are. We're going to need some big-time collisions to end this thing. We've got 13 million, 15 million, and 15 million. Well, we might get a collision right here. We got king, queen, three-handed, and pocket nines. Look at that. Look at all that love for Ethan in the chat, man. That's awesome. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. If y'all do call it a night, we greatly appreciate you stopping in on a Monday night with us. Hanging out for this long. We've been playing for almost 5 hours now. Holy moly. And we've got a three-way. Okay, no, Gregorio did fold his king deuce. There we go. Got that corrected. So it is just the nines versus that king queen. $2.5 from Chris. Don't you jinx us like that, Poker Clips. Come on. Down to three-handed, RJ.
Three-handed, our man Ethan went for it, eh?
He did. Got it in with ace-3 suited against pocket sevens. 7 is the window card, followed by 2 4s.
Man, the pairs have been
on
fire today.
I mean, almost flops him dead. He's drawing dead to running 4s or running aces. Neither came, so Ethan does get out of here with almost 20K in a prize. But, man, look at all this in the chat here.
The Houston folks coming in.
Well, and folks that aren't even from Houston are also cheering him on. So definitely a well-known guy here. Great job. Back to poker, and Chris A gets an upgrade. Last hand was pocket nines, took that one down. Pocket tens now.
The pairs have been just crushing at tonight's finals table.
Yeah. Have we ever seen jacks run so good in a tournament?
We usually can't get kings to hold up, let alone all these other pairs.
Exactly. Well, we did see kings did not hold. They got hit by a royal flush tonight on this final table. So that is par for the course. But the jacks, on the other hand, and the queens running hot tonight on this final table. Gregorio is thinking about an insurrection here with the J6.
Tens have been out a few times tonight.
Special delivery, Coke Zero from Julissa. Thank you, dear.
The $300 mega stack down to 18 players. $7,300 up top for that one tonight. 12 players getting paid out.
Wow, he is coming in for a little insurrection here. The Jack 6 is going to raise it up.
Chaos, Jack 6.
And, oh, wow, look at this.
So the 3-bet from our man Gregorio.
With by far the worst of it. Chris over there just stoic, waiting for his opponent.
Blinds are 500,000 right now, so these premium hands, a lot of hands for this blind level. Ace-Jack of clubs goes into the muck.
It's always interesting when you know you have a decision, but there's a player next to you who's also thinking about it.
Yeah, and this is a wild spot here for Chris. He has heaps of chips, and this 3-bet comes from another player with heaps of chips. So how much do you think about from an ICM perspective here?
Thanks. Thank you, Bitta.
$3 million does make the call. Queen deuce 5 to flop.
More often than not, that's a safe flop for those pocket tens.
More often than not, that's a safe flop for the 3-better, and that is Gregorio. J6 going to continue the story here.
He goes 2.5 million.
Good flop for a 3-better and good flop for tens. Who will win this battle?
Definitely mind games here between these two. And how did the man in the middle know that his ace-jack of clubs wasn't going to get near this flop? Not a single club, no ace, no jack, gets out of there unscathed. Fun hand here, hand 125.
Yeah, and these two have had some fun ones. We saw one earlier where Chris didn't believe the story and just ripped it. Yeah, Gregorio goes with about a half pot bet here after 3-betting pre-flop. And now Chris with a bit of a head scratcher. Perhaps leaning as if he's not interested in taking these tens further into this battle. We shall see.
Man, Kyle over there in the background getting a front row seat. He gives all the updates and the tournament action. Puts it all online.
Yeah.
Getting a front row seat to this hand that has gone on for a hot minute here.
Chris definitely in the tank here. Like I said, these two have had some fascinating battles. Chris has not always believed the story Gregorio's telling, but this,
I
this
think
time taking a hot minute.
Definitely peel and see one more card here.
And he does make the call. Queen of hearts. So both players now putting a lot of chips in this pot. This pot ballooning up to 12 million.
I thought he might rip it too there, Liam, but I think he went safe, and that's a very safe card now.
Yeah, I think
another queen coming out.
$12 million out there. 9.6 million remaining for Gregorio.
Does he slow down and save face and, of course, save chips, or does he continue to blast and tell the story?
I think he goes.
Oof.
This story has not ended.
There's just not many sizings he can go with. It isn't going to cripple him here if he gets called. Absolutely, Poker Cliffs.
Yeah, and Gregorio mentioned that he's kind of that same logic earlier in a hand that he played, and of course he does it again here. Does go very value-y here. 4.5 million.
Yes, he
all
rips
in
it.
the rip from Chris and an insta-fold from Gregorio, and that pot was expensive for our man Gregorio. That'll leave him with 5.1 million. 26 million in that pot, and that'll put Chris
Adrian, I'm thinking the same thing, brother.
all the way up to 27.6 million. Well, I mentioned it earlier. We saw a similar line where Chris didn't believe it, and he just ripped it.
Did it again.
And here we are again.
Great recognition there. Knows he can't just call and let a river card come out and then jam. Just says, you know what, if my 10s are good here, they're good.
And
I'm ripping it.
And I think that's what took so long a little bit on the flop, where Chris was kind of picking and choosing his options for 4th Street, perhaps later in the hand, because 4th Street did not take long. He saw a bet and he ripped it.
Yeah, I mean, the sizing was just, like I said, there wasn't many sizings that Gregorio could go with there that weren't going to cripple him. And, of course, 4.5 and under just doesn't make sense when another queen comes out,
Yeah.
unless you've got aces or a queen and you're wanting to get called there. But
And
Chris not believing that story.
Yeah, I didn't believe the story. I didn't love all the accounting that went on right there at the turn.
Yeah.
I think that can sometimes look a little suspicious if you do all that accounting and don't rip it.
Yeah, that's definitely one he'll look back at. I mean, he's a great poker player. We've seen a lot of great plays from him, and obviously final table runs.
Yeah, he's probably disappointed
Gregorio.
with it, but the battles we've seen between Gregorio and Chris have been outstanding tonight. There we go, down to 3 players. Prize locked up, $26,960. Still fighting for that $59,330 up top.
God, I'd be more than happy. Any of those prizes off a $300 buy-in. Goodness. There you go. Shows the ace, takes it down.
Yeah, that's a nasty turn.
You gotta know. You have to tell what our cards were bad.
And legitimately, our big line is right now at 10.
Some guy, I wish I could get in there and jack with that camera. Now that we're down to 3-handed and they're all on the left side, it may be a little helpful to adjust that. If my tournament director goes back in there, I might be able to make that happen. But
Well, if you just
by the time we do that, we might be down to 2 players. Who knows?
if you stand on the left side of your phone and watch it, it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get on that
Speaking of,
port side of your phone.
we're all in.
You'll appreciate it.
Gregorio does take that one down and 1.2 million in profit. It's like when your buddies send you one of those not safe for work videos and you just need it to be at a little different angle so maybe you can catch a little something. I don't know. Am I outing myself there?
I don't know what you're talking about,
Okay.
Eric.
Fellas, help me out there.
No say nada.
You don't angle your phone just to see maybe if you can get a better look at something? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Sorry, Mom. Hashtag sorry, Mom.
Raise 1.2.
Your son's a dirtbag. What can I say? Amen, Adrian, letting us know that
Yeah.
that Jack 6, that'll get you in trouble more often than not. Man, but this has been a long and fun final table, though. We mentioned almost every player at this table has been short or middling stack and then been up at the top as well.
Especially these three.
Chris A. really hasn't been short at all tonight. He's been pretty steady in that kind of top 4 or 5 spots, I would say.
Yep.
But everyone else at the table, of course, Ethan had to grind the entire time on a short stack to hang on this long. But chips were just going back and forth and back and forth. You mentioned it earlier. Haymakers have been thrown. But nobody, got knocked out for what seemed like forever. We're down to our final 3, playing for a whole lot of money and a beautiful trophy. Thank y'all who have stayed awake with us. It is now no longer Monday. We're rolling over into Tuesday now. It's midnight, 12:02.
All right, little nutter gutter here for Chris A. Josh will lead out here. He knows my rule. If it's a limp pot, small blind has to lead out there. And he doesn't have much work in here, but he does pick up club flush draw on the turn. And now the 6-7 open-ended here for Chris.
What hand does he have?
6-7. And 6-7 goes into the muck. Josh getting it done there from the small blind. Very interesting. All right, there's a look at those chip stacks. Gregorio, 6.1 million. Josh, 15.8. Chris, 22.5.
Still another week of the Trailblazer Poker Tour. A lot of events going on tomorrow here at TCH Dallas and Social Las Colinas. Check the calendar. Great events tomorrow, including the Deuce to 7, the seniors event, and a real fun event tomorrow night right here. $200 buy-in, $15K guaranteed event. Those are all trophy events, folks. These trophies are pretty badass. Badass.
We do have some sweet trophies. Six, 7 again for Chris. This time suited as well.
Gregorio at that 10 big blind mark. Makes the call.
Well, Jack 6 got him in trouble. Now we're going to play 10-8 to a raised pot, but 10-8, a little more flopability, but not particularly on this one. Queen, 4-5 the flop, open-ended for Chris. 10 high officially with the best of it, but not much working against a small blind raiser.
Hand just, you're so far from that flop. Bless you, RJ.
There you go, Gregorio does make the laydown. Yeah, I agree. I see him there coming in to play a little bit, but he picked up outs. He called a bet on the flop, pick up outs on the turn. I think I would have seen the river there. I didn't get to see the exact sizing of the bet, so.
Just over 8 big blinds for Gregorio. He's got the button now, and gross.
7-4. Hey, did I give Amy a shout out earlier?
You did.
Okay, shout out to Amy.
But you can give her another one because she's back with us
There we go.
in the chat. She's still here, she says.
Still hanging out with us, rooting on Josh. Josh is still here. Let's go.
Josh was desperate enough to rip the button with 7-5 offsuit earlier and spun that up.
He has turned it in to some real money now, three-handed.
Sick run. I mentioned that I saw you right when I walked in, chatting it up with Josh at the bar before we got started.
Yeah.
Our boy Kyle has a beautiful noggin, just not so much in view of the action. Get that noggin out of there,
He looks
Kyle.
like a UFC fighter from here.
He does. He's a power lifter, too. Don't mess with our boy Kyle.
All right. Josh raising from the button with the suited king 4. Chris suited king 10. Makes the call.
Uh-oh, there's that suited jack 6 again.
Oh, man. That has to be haunting. And he's getting a price multi-way here. So this would be the scenario where he's rocking, it's exactly what I explained earlier. He's rocking 6 blinds. We have an open and a call. He could play a lot of hands in this spot to try to get a pot. Jack 6 of spades. Not your favorite to look at.
No, it's not.
That would be interesting if it were to be his final hand after Jack 6 cost him the big one earlier. Jack 6 does go into the muck. Off to the flop we go. 10-7 deuce, 2 hearts. 10 high for Chris and his king 10. 2 hearts for Josh and his king 4.
We thought our friend New Age Tickets was going to bed, but he says he now identifies as Mountain Time Zone. Bought himself a little more time. And how about second nuts right there on the turn for Josh?
All right, big turn here for Josh.
Huge.
And top pair still rocking for Chris as the 5 of hearts comes out.
And snap call. That'll send off some alarm bells.
8 of diamonds on the river. Chris does check the river. And Josh will bet.
Chris A still holding on to top pair.
Yeah, felt pretty good about that king 10, but definitely feeling a little strength from his neighbor here. Chris has been on point tonight. Very, very sharp.
He's locking in on his
now
opponent.
He's going to take a moment.
Really look his opponent down. Happens to be his neighbor.
He looked at the shoes and everything.
Like, wait a minute, is this guy wearing flip-flops?
I did see some sandals out there in the tournament streets tonight. Shout out to our man, Nick.
Oh, yeah?
Nicholas L. He's rocking the sliders tonight.
Nothing better than looking under the table at some funky toes.
He did have his socks on, so that's good.
Sandals and socks?
Yeah, the sliders.
Oh,
That's how the kids do it nowadays, Eric. Come on, step it up.
hope they weren't gold toes.
$4.5 million. Call. Chris does make the call here, and he's going to find the bad news. Josh makes a flush. And now Josh up to $25.3 million. He's got a lot of those purple chippies now and the chip lead.
Yeah, Adrian locked in on that too. That snap call on the turn definitely should bring in some red flags there. I don't know, Arch. I mean, do you see many just draws, snap calling?
Yeah, right. I mean, in the internet world, they say that the snap call in the internet world is usually a draw.
But this is the live world.
Yeah, I agree. I felt like the snap call there was a little tailing to perhaps a big hand, but
well, and you notice it did get Chris to check the river, but he did think that top pair was just too strong to lay down, and he made the call. But big hand there for our friend in the 2 seat. Technically the 3 seat. And Gregorio, do you want to go over and out with the over and out hand? He says, I'm going with it.
10 high and it's suited. He's going to rip it all in.
Oh, Josh is like, what do I do with the 9 deuce? He's going to call.
Oh, my goodness. Makes the call. So we're battling here. 10-4 suited, taking on 9 deuce suited.
We got turd versus turd, but they're suited. Everybody's got a chance here.
All in for 6 blinds was Gregorio. So we're doing things here. 10 high, slightly with the best of it.
Oh,
and
my gosh.
Flop a flush.
What the hell?
Which one flopped a flush? Our man Josh flopped a flush. 9 deuce. All diamonds on the flop. So the 9 deuce, the Montana Banana, will take out the 10-4 over and out. And that will eliminate our man Gregorio. A fantastic run for our man Gregorio. He will finish in 3rd place tonight. Handshakes for him indeed, and shout out to Grandpa hanging out in Mexico.
Absolutely.
Great run, buddy.
Congrats again to Gregorio. Great run. Had a lot of friends and family in the chat as well. Taking home almost $27,000, $26,960 for his efforts. Great run. You were a lot of fun at the table tonight. Great sport as well. We'll see you soon on another final table. What hand is it?
Hand 138, and we are heads up, Eric.
Did anybody in the chat pick hand 138? I know I saw 140.
1.7.
I just saw Bart Bogart in the chat. Where have I been?
What?
Bart Bogart. Says great run, Ethan, back in several hands ago. We missed it. What's up, Bart? Josh going to take down that first heads up hand. There we go. Joseph Y.
He nailed it?
Actually, Leo. Some guy said first hand heads up 137. He missed it by 1. Leo, you get an RJ and Eric high five. Well done, some guy.
Yes. Beautiful.
We're bringing it back, folks. That's the high five. If we weren't sitting down, we would have given you all the old school jump high five from Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah.
All right. It's 1-1. Chris A takes down that second one.
So close. 426.9. All right, so starting out this heads-up battle between Josh and Eric. Josh with a little bit of a chip lead going into the heads-up match.
We got Mom joining. Says, great job, Seabass from San Diego.
I just said Eric. It's Josh and Chris, by the way, at this heads-up battle. There has not been an Eric at tonight's final table.
Just me.
Oh, that's what got me.
I always tell people that, you know, they're guaranteed to see you and I at final tables. But normally we are not at final tables. On the table, we're in here in the booth doing our thing.
All right at $45 million in play tonight, so you can do the math there. Josh does have a 2-1 chip lead currently.
The homie Kirk Brown has joined us. What's up, Kirk?
Kirk
Captain
Brown.
Kirk.
What's up? All right, 9-7-10 the flop. And
pretty good flop for Chris.
Yeah, really good flop for Jack 8. That would be a straight. Josh does land middle pair here with his 9-4.
Heads up, you hit a pair. You're definitely making some calls here. Second pair, for sure. And he gets 2 pair, RJ. That is dangerous.
Ooh, dangerous indeed. Two raggedy pair, heads up. Usually good.
That's why, as a Cowboy fan, I throw that 49 away always. No good.
And I'm not sure what just happened.
It's an all-in and
yeah,
an
we're
obvious
doing
call.
it. We are doing it, so.
Oh, my goodness, folks. All in and a snap call.
I believe Chris was the better there.
Yeah, it was bet, jam, call. So needs a 9 or a 4.
And it's a king. So Jack 8 here will get the full double up for Chris A. 2 pair no good for our man Josh. So they will swap spots. Now Chris has the 2-1 chip lead.
In the words of our friend, the great Ron Burgundy, that escalated quickly.
Escalated quickly. Got any other good Ron Burgundy quotes that you can share?
Probably not on this. Yeah, Dina's going to get that chip stack correct here, but we got a complete flip here in chip sizings. That is a big old pot for our friend Chris. What a turn card.
Nasty turn card.
While she's getting that count right again, we will mention that we still have another week of the Trailblazer Poker Tour, and then I'm going to glaze up my man Kirk Brown just a little bit because he is one of the main architects that made this right here happen. The World Series of Poker had never been to Texas. Kirk used to help out all these tournaments here at TCH and made it happen. Got the World Series of Poker in Texas back in April. Shout out to Kirk. And here we go. We're going to get it one more time down there in Austin, Texas for double the guarantee, $4 million in guarantees. That's September the 10th through the 21st. Get your gambling pants on, folks. Football season will be fully cranking by then, and there will be just awesome things happening down there in Austin, Texas. And that's right after we finish our Trailblazer series here. So shout out to Big Kirk. Hope you're doing well, homie. And Chris A going to take another one down. And 144. We have been playing for 5 hours and 20 minutes, folks. This has been a long grind of a final table. Multi-day tournament. This is the final table, day 3. We have our heads-up battle now between Josh and Chris.
All in from Josh.
Chris tried to put in, I think, a little raise there. Action getting caught up, and Josh was having none of it with the AC-deuce.
Yeah, it looked like a little 1.2 there from Chris, and Josh was the one that ripped. Kirk Brown saying he needs to make a trip up to Dallas. We need to make a trip down to Austin.
Coming soon. And, of course, I don't know if you heard earlier me mention there, Kirk and folks in the chat, we're going to have another Trailblazer stop on this Trailblazer 3 season right here in Dallas, and that's going to be middle of October, and our guarantee for the main event on that one is going to be $1 million, and that's an $800 buy-in, $1 million guarantee on that next stop. So that might be a time to come into Dallas and play in the next Trailblazer stop. Yeah, so this Trailblazer ends on the 8th of September. Then we go right into Austin for the World Series of Poker. That's through September 21st. You get a couple weeks break from the September 21st until October the 8th, and that's when the Trailblazer makes its second stop in Dallas. So it's coming right back to us October 8th through the 19th, and that will be featuring the $1 million main event. Kickoff.
Ace-10 good there for Josh. And 147. About 106 more hands than what we had just a couple weeks ago at a final table.
That's right. Lexi's birthday is when the World Series of Poker.
Aw, happy birthday.
Actually, no, when our Trailblazer ends on her birthday.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday, Lexi.
4 deuce off.
We will bring you a monstrous pretzel.
Yeah, Josh's hand didn't read there, but he liked it, whatever it was. I couldn't see what he flashed.
For you to handle on stream.
It was 6-7? Was it? He mentioned that before while we were visiting at the bar. He mentioned that could see some 6-7 action tonight.
This is right around the time that not only the poker players but the poker commentators start getting a little delirious.
Not me. I'm half asleep. Oh, wait, no, I'm still with us. Now we're doing good. King Jack for the flop, 2 diamonds. 7-8, not much working. Josh with his ace-6 of clubs. Pretzel's real.
Live it up. Don't live it down.
Check.
5 of spades. The turn. Chris with another gutter.
3 million.
Ace-6 does check. Chris will bet here, trying to take this one down. A little bit of equity and 8 high, and he'll take it.
Get your done.
There was 5 on the board. All I could hear in my head was that was his favorite hand, pocket 5s. That's all I could hear. Yeah. Actually, no, at 10. I didn't even get a queen. And then when the second one came,
You were super comfortable.
yeah.
Little talk there. Yeah, they were talking about Gregorio's favorite hand being pocket 5s, and Chris was a little weary of that 5 on the board with the queen when he had the pocket 10s. When that second queen came out, he said he just knew it and ripped it.
Thank you.
And I think the one earlier where he ripped it with ace high against Gregorio's turn bet was very impressive as well, because, you know, it's one thing to not believe your opponent's story and call, but when you don't believe your opponent's story and you rip it
with a non-nutted hand or not even a pair
yeah,
in that case.
I mean,
yeah.
that
was impressive.
That is when you're locked in, right?
For sure. Chris has definitely been locked in, and locked in was our last dealer, Miss Dina. Brittany gets to come in to close it out.
She's back. We're going 3 rounds of dealers tonight.
Did they ever allow that in baseball back in the day where you could start the game as a pitcher and then come back in and close it as well? Probably not. But
yeah, they had
maybe
that,
way back when.
Yeah, I still played during the re-entry rules, where the starter could go back into the exact spot they started in.
You could pull out and then re-enter.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly how the re-entry rules went down, but yeah, they were around back then.
I got 1 thumbs up for that one. Thank you over there in the production room.
Six-8 suited.
And 152 on this final table, down to our last 2, Josh and Chris.
Lines are 500,000 here, 200,000, 500,000. So blinds aren't too big, but they're big enough to keep these 2 mixed up. And King 9 will raise it up here for Josh.
Our homie, Mr. Gene Allison, almost texted me just now saying he appreciated me calling the all-in 10-4 versus 9-deuce, the turd versus turd.
Yeah.
And the 9-deuce was no longer the turd when it flops a flush. You mentioned
the Montana
the
banana.
Montana banana, because it's hard to grow bananas in Montana.
And by golly, he found a banana.
He found a big old banana. Frop a frush.
Jack 5 taking on 10-9. Open-ended here for 10-9. Jack lands a pair.
Hey, if we're going to keep you up past your bedtime, New Age, we got to continue to hammer you with some poor quality jokes.
Commentator salad.
Commentator salad,
if
indeed.
you will.
Yeah. We usually try to get ourselves canceled once a night.
5 of clubs here. Chris now with the schmedium 2 pair. Josh looking for a straight.
Exactly, Shaggy.
Chris A considering options here with his schmedium 2 pair. Goes with $3 million.
Now we know why the male to female ratio in a poker room is 10-1, because these are the kinds of terrible jokes that you will hear, not only from commentators, but while at the table. God bless those ladies who have to put up with us, both in the way that the men talk at the table and the way that some of these dudes smell. My Lord. Take a shower, fellas. We're going to get a quick break. There's our tournament director, Mr. John. Somehow, some way, he allows me to get away with these bad jokes. God bless him for it. We will be right back with our heads up battle.
I like him as long as you don't give yourself a thumbs up for him. You know, you got to let him sizzle a little bit.
Hey, sometimes you got to laugh at your own dumb jokes.
The biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded, and that was just one series.
Oh,
now,
there I am.
Texas
I
Card
see
House
myself.
is bringing 2 major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8. Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st. Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
Man, that's a beautiful outline of the great state of Texas. Can you draw the state of Texas, being a Texas native yourself? Do you think you could just scribble it, hand, and nail it?
No.
I don't think I could either.
I could get close.
Okay.
But I know there's a point where I'm going to mess up.
Yeah.
Kind of where you get down there towards Brownsville in Mexico. You know, it's like, where do I go from here?
Yeah, and like
to get over to El Paso.
Does your Big Ben match the top where it's supposed to be? Does your San Marcos point match the top? Yeah, I would be.
Do I have a big enough panhandle?
Right. All this stuff matters. Yeah.
Yeah. The size of your panhandle matters, folks.
Absolutely.
We are going to say hello to y'all once again. That's RJ Dupree. I'm Eric Van Loosen. We
Good
have
morning.
been here for 5.5 hours, so we greatly appreciate anybody who is just joining us, and, of course, anybody who's stuck with us for this whole time. You guys are troopers. We're going to come back on hand 154 to heads-up play between Chris A. and Josh.
Yeah, shout out.
Chris A. with $33.9 million and 10.6 for Josh, RJ.
Shout out to our heads-up competitors here. It's been a great night. Chris A. and Josh, they got a prize locked up, $41,560. Playing for that $59,330 up top, a difference of about $18,000. So basically these folks are playing heads-up for a difference of $18,000 for a $300 buy-in.
Yeah. $300 buy-in, and you're like, I finished runner-up. Oh, what was that, like a $5K prize?
Yeah.
No,
41.
$41,560. And this isn't even our biggest tournament in
We got
this
a bigger one.
Trailblazer. We got a bigger one coming. The main event, $500K guarantee.
Usually the even bigger one is the even bigger one, but no. This time, we have a bigger one.
We got the main event coming. There you see it, the $500K guaranteed main event. That is a $600 buy-in. For these Trailblazer series, RJ, we've had buy-ins $800. We've had $1,100 main events. This time, I don't know if it was because of time or what, we decided to make it a little smaller. I don't think that's really going to affect the prize pool much. I think that's just going to encourage the folks that were comfortable
Absolutely.
at $1,100 buy-in. Well, now they've got extra bullets to fire at this thing. So, folks, bring your bullets out this week as we get into the main event. There's other tournaments going on that are all trophy tournaments, but that's the one that you want to bink. These Trailblazer final tables for the main events have been over $200K for first place. We're going to obviously have to get a really big prize pool to get to that level, but I think we can do it.
Absolutely, we can do it. We've had a few of them that have been done, and of course, Malpal hit that big one as well. It basically changed her life. So some of these events truly get into life-changing money if you can find yourself a little bink here.
Miss Mallory, Mr. Alex Rendon, who we've had to play on a lot of our big cash streams. He went from not playing a ton of big games and big tournaments to now really running things in the poker world. So. Not only a bankroll builder, but a life changer if you can win that kind of money. So
I could use either one.
Either one, absolutely. But we are going to spare you guys from having to stare at us any longer and get you off the screen here. But yeah, a lot of stuff still coming up in this Trailblazer series, and then we'll get right into the World Series of Poker in the month of September. But when we come back, these two guys are playing for about an $18,000 difference between second and first. And, of course, bragging rights and a beautiful trophy. It's going to be great. Brittany's going to finish us off here in just a minute.
Yeah, and blinds are going to be pretty steep when they come back. 300,000, 600,000. Did you do the math on that one?
That's a lot.
600,000. So that's going to be 1.5 million out of your stack every lap of the button. So as you can see, that will be fairly crippling to our short stack. Josh, he's coming back from break with 14 million.
Doubled everybody up.
Up. That's why they can't hear you. When it's up, they can't hear you.
Really?
Yes. Yep. That kind of. If he lost pocket 8, it would have been totally different people.
That looks like he got a bunch of chips and I gave him away, and then he got him again.
Oh yeah, the second one. He said so close to me, it's so hard for me to pitch.
He was wrapping his leg on my
I told him to scoot twice.
scoot over.
I asked him to kindly scoot twice. It's so weird.
His leg was rubbing my
when
leg.
the seat one is right on your armpit, it looks so amateur. It looks like I can't pitch cards. I'm trying to.
It's already so hot, and
Blame it on the player.
Of course.
it's so hot, and his leg was like on my leg.
Hey, they blame on us when they lose. I want to.
That's fair. That's fair.
The biggest poker series in Texas history happened right here at Texas Card House. More than 11,000 entries came through these doors, over $7 million awarded, and that was just one series. Now, Texas Card House is bringing 2 major tournament series back to back. First, the Trailblazer Poker Tour opens in Dallas and Las Colinas, August 25th through September 8th.
Yeah, I'm good.
Then, the World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Austin, September 10 through September 21st. Welcome to the biggest poker month in Texas, only at Texas Card House.
All right, there you go. Players showing back up. Getting ready to finish up this heads-up battle, Chris versus Josh. I wanted to throw this out there real quick.
Throw it.
As we just had that video for the finale week of this Trailblazer going into the World Series of Poker tournament. That World Series of Poker circuit event that just happened back in April had the largest first-place prize in the history of Texas poker rooms. It went to a guy that goes by Trey. It was $368,000. Folks,
that's a good one.
That was the main event. So let's see if we can't.
Can I one-time that?
Get more folks coming down there and see if we can't get an even bigger World Series of Poker circuit event down there. Main event.
If I'm going to use my one-time, I want it to be house money. You know.
Yeah, that's house money.
Yeah.
Maybe not Castle Hills.
Yeah.
Or Frisco, Texas house money, but house money nonetheless. Here we go.
I'll worry about my Castle Hills house when I write my Netflix series. Jack 7 going to land top pair here. Ace 5 suited. Not much working here for Josh. He will bet here on the turn. Jack 7 pretty strong here for Chris 8. Working from the button, makes the call. 8 of hearts pairs the board. Jack 7, top pair, blocker in his hand. Definitely not going to go anywhere for this price. $2.2 million to bet. Chris makes the call, picks up $5.6 million in profit. And Josh now down to 8.4. Loss of $5 million there. A little bit steep to his stack. Still has 8.4 remaining.
Second place, RJ, in that World Series of Poker main event down there in Austin was $245,000 for second place. First place again, $368,000. That's coming up in September for the second time, folks. See if we can't get $500,000 for first.
Pretty good start on my house in Castle Hills right there. All right, Josh raising up from the button, 7-9. Working against Chris and his King 4. $3.2 million in it now after the raise. 10 of clubs. Open-ended now for Josh. King 4 still best. 1.6 million, the lead out from Chris. Josh will rip it.
Love it. Go for it.
7.1 million now. Let's see. Pardon me, 11.9 million now in Josh's stack. He picked up 3.5 there.
Some guy with another guess, trying to get it close again. He goes hand 161.
Well, that hand is 5 away.
He thinks we're only lasting another 5 hands.
And yeah, these hands are going pretty quick here, especially if you're in Josh's position. 13 million down to 8 million, back up to 11 million. So he's kicking and scratching over there. Chris will raise the button here with 69. Ace, queen for the flop.
Big stack, doing big stack things, continuing to put chips in the pot. Knows his cards are red, but only has 1 heart. Lets it go.
A little anxious bet there from Chris. Takes it down. Nice job.
I'd be anxious too.
Yeah.
Going on 6 hours.
I'd be falling asleep.
Of poker play on day 3. Just a couple of small breaks. These guys are tired, but they are willing to put in this work for the kind of prizes. We'll put it up there again. $41,560 for second. $59,330.
That's a pretty good week.
Up top, yeah.
And don't forget, Josh double bagged this event, so he's already picked up a little bit of a bonus.
Got a little extra 1,000.
Yeah. Chris will raise it. Man, he's been raggy here since they come back from the break. Jack 4 taking on 8 deuce here. Top pair versus middle pair. Both players connecting heads up, always interesting. And this one is interesting. Josh going to check raise here with middle pair, all in, 9.5 million. Chris going to ask for a count because Jack 4 has landed top pair. Of course, we see the cards. Jack 4, a lot of the equity here. Can Chris make the call?
Yeah, we're just not folding top pair.
He does. Jack 4 makes the call, so we're doing things here. Josh going to need some help. 8 deuce with middle pair. He's going to need to land an 8 or a deuce. Jack 4 for Chris. Could it be a winner? Queen of clubs looking for an 8 or a deuce. The only things that could change it. Queen of diamonds, and that is a winner. Jack 4 finds a game, set, match winner for Chris A. Our man Josh will get eliminated in second place. Chris A, a winner. He's got all the chips.
Yeah. Flat tire, let's go. Well done, Chris. Josh, great run. Saw him just a second ago as I was walking back in the room. Finishing in second place, $42,000 almost for his efforts. He got super short on this final table, worked his way all the way up to a heads-up battle. Nothing to be sad about there, man. I know you wanted to win it, but what a great run for Josh. Your friends and family members were also just awesome in the chat. Thank you very much for being such a cool cat, and thanks to your friends and family members for helping us have a fun night in here. But the winner is our man Chris A, $59,330. How about that, RJ?
How about it? Chris is excited. He's got some friends and family excited as well. Nice job.
Getting a big hug over there.
Run. Winner.
Way to go, Chris. GG's indeed coming in the chat from Lego, the fire guy, GIS mom. Way to go, Chris. He's excited. Definitely not his first final table, but really big score here. And that's our man Kyle there, who does all the reporting, and he's going to set up the photo op for our man Chris A, as he is going to come get his trophy, his picture taken, and, of course, his almost $60,000, RJ.
Yeah, buddy, that's a good prize right there. I'd
goodness.
take a picture for that.
I absolutely would. There's our man Brendan, who did all the production tracking tonight. Great job. There's that beautiful trophy. Look at that thing. Beautiful. There's Mr. John, our tournament director. There's the Jack 4 that he won the hand with. And he's going to get those cards set up. I think they're going to put them inside the trophy, kind of, for this photo op. That's pretty cool.
Those cards aren't expensive. Go ahead and bid
This is
them
what
up.
we're waiting for, because I want to see that. They'll get it straight here in a second, but Kyle's going to get that right.
This
There's
is
the
what you
cool
wanna
trophy.
see?
Texas Card House. The even bigger one you can see right on there. It's got the payout information on there.
Oh, dear.
Going to look good for your mantle. There you go. Got the Jack 4 trying to squeeze its way in there.
Jack 4 Impala. Wait,
Yeah.
no, that's 6-4.
Anyway, great tournament, folks. Thanks, everybody, for coming out and joining us tonight, especially if you stayed with us throughout this whole time. We had a blast. We made it, man.
It's past
We
our
made
red
it.
time, but we made it.
We will be back tomorrow night for a cash stream. RJ may be here. He may be splashing around in a tournament tonight, but we've got a great cash stream tomorrow. Plenty of tournaments to play in. Check the schedules. We will see you guys next time. For RJ Dupree, I'm Eric Van Loozen, and for TCH, we're out of here.
Good night, TCH.